It's always appropriate to actually use a soundbite that actually fits the name of the song. Then again, Death's Door is a good game, but it's... Yeah, no, those are crows. It's one of those weird damn nights where I should be asleep, but for some reason I'm not asleep. Too much has happened, really. Apparently I got told by a man that is a big hypocrite that I shouldn't invest my time in video games. Try to monetize it. I should go get a job. How pathetic is Phil? It's a bad night. Especially in that case. I was about to go to sleep. I know you were. Oh well. Just oh well. What did Phil do now? Oh, quite a lot. Quite a lot. So I'll just get started on the stream then, because it's bad. Like, you know that it's bad that when people are calling Phil out for his hypocrisy, you know that it's bad. He complained about people voting, yet doesn't vote. He complained about people that to get a job. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot the part where he's telling people to vote. It's like, Phil, you don't even vote at all. The fucking dinhead doesn't even know how to fucking do anything, man. It's like, I could have been asleep, but no. There's a lot of things on my mind, so I need to get them out of my head. That way, I can go to bed with a clear thought, with a clear conscience.
So.
Oh, God. I fucking hate DSP Enos. I really do. I just hate that the fact that he copied it from Keemstar. But, oh, no, but he changed it from red to blue. Who cares, Phil? Also, what up, Brightside Dylan? I do need to try that out. I need to try a lot of games that I have, actually. Like Wandering Sword. Payday 3, I need to actually buy that for myself. One of these days. Are you a shift worker? I'm a boss, man. I actually run a team of people. Sure, I work from 4 in the afternoon to 2 in the morning, but sleep is for the weak, and there's no rest for the wicked like me.
We got a lot of news to get through. Let's just start right now talking about a little something that we've been talking about over the last couple of years. NFTs.
Well, then again, nobody talked about NFTs. He did not want to talk about NFTs. He never really did. He barely brought up NFTs.
Non-fungibility token emokins.
Now, he thinks he's trying to be funny by calling it token emokins. It's like, Phil, just shut the fuck up. You're not a comedian. You're not funny. And yet you're trying to be funny. You're not.
Or whatever the hell it stands for, because I don't think anyone even remembers anymore.
Non-fungible tokens. That's what they're called, Phil. You know what they're called. You collect them.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new report shows that non-fungible tokens, or NFTs...
Oh, it's trash at the moment? Damn. I don't know. It still looks interesting to play. I might actually get Payday 3 one of these days.
The entire market has essentially collapsed. Nearly all NFTs that were ever sold are practically...
Well, then again, I think he was doing some morning drinking before he started this.
valueless. In fact, someone did so...
You could say they have no value, but he wants to be like, valueless.
math. All right? A new study has shown 95% of NFTs that were ever sold are actually valued at $0.
Well, no shit, because it's usually a way for people to get money. But again, who's dumb enough to buy NFTs? Right, Phil.
More than $23 million were
What up, Bilotti?
invested into NFTs over the course of about a 2-year period, and all of that money has been completely erased.
I hate the fact that he's making that dumb look, and also, fuck his goddamn haircut. Looks like a fucking dweeb. He needs to go to the locker where he belongs. Also, yeah, thanks for the 2 months, Bilotti. I had a thought with it, but I was like, wait, I'm gonna try to let him cook for a minute, but it's not good. Yeah, bro, here we start those shits were valueless since they were sold. It's been a scam since the beginning. Exactly. But it was a way for people to try to make money. And they scammed people. DSP better trying to be better by stealing from ESPN King inside Scrolls podcast straight up. Anyone I miss? No, you just about covered it.
Please clap.
You remember when Ubisoft actually was internally developing games based around NFTs? Remember, was it Tom Clancy's it was one of the Tom Clancy games. And they were like, "Oh yeah, so there's an NFT that you'll get for your character, and then if you get it, then you can sell it to other players and stuff." Can you imagine a video game where as you play it, you earn NFTs for playing, and then those NFTs are unique, and you could sell them to other players. So not only are you investing time into the game for fun, but you're actually getting a money investment out of the game as well.
Phil, Logan Paul tried doing that shit with, what was it? Like, Crypto Zoo? I think that fucking game was called. CoffeeZilla covered that, and it's a great fucking little series on that. That's what Logan Paul tried to do. It failed. Because he scammed people. And people that were dumb enough to do it, to invest in it, they got ripped off, and it was like, oh, boy, they're worthless. Oh no, another fad died. How? Huh. Due to the fact that NFTs aren't a good idea. What? Get a picture? Oh, this little tiny JPEG is worth thousands upon thousands and hundreds of thousands. I could just go and right click and then save the damn thing. It's like, God. But then again, Phil is sitting here. He collects NFTs, but he just wastes money, dude. He invests his fucking money into fucking JPEGs that are worthless. Oh, I know you were. Yeah, it's such an amazing idea. That was a morning, Luis.
And do you remember when I criticized that and I said, how many gamers do you realistically think play video games because they expect a money investment to pay off at the end? We're playing it for engagement and fun. We're not playing as a money investment because there's something in life you could actually do. I don't know if you guys heard about this.
Okay, yep, so this is all dumb. I know what he's about to say here. I've seen parts of this, but it's like, Phil, that's what you do? That's what you do. You buy any game that you think is going to save your sorry ass of a channel, and you play it, You get some money back. Essentially, you're gaining from the amount that you paid for the damn game. Unless it's a fucking Game Pass game, then you're just making money off of nothing. You didn't buy the damn game, but yet you're making money from it. It's like, Phil. Continue.
There's a little concept, okay? You ready for this? There's a concept out there. I don't know if you've heard of it yet. That you can actually do something like some kind of task or work, and you can actually pay for it. I don't know if you've heard for this yet. That you can actually put in some kind of effort into some kind of a practice or you know, and then you get actual monetary compensation after the fact for what you've done. It's called a job. And that's what you should do. If you want to make money, you get a job. You don't play video games and try to sell NFTs based on what you earn. You actually get a job, a guaranteed employment opportunity where you'll be paid for what you work for. You understand? People don't play video games to earn fucking money playing them. What the fuck were these idiotic game developers thinking? I don't know. But of course, it's not just game development. I'm just saying that, you know, it's ridiculous that game developers were actually going this route.
Jaha, if you would.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, Noobs, he thought this is his mic drop moment. But let me just pick up that damn mic, throw it right back into his face, grab my fucking mic, and tell him how it is. Phil, you're a fucking hypocrite. Sorry to tell you this, Phil, but you're a goddamn hypocrite. You're telling people to go get a job, go get money from working, doing tasks, following a schedule that will earn you compensation, monetary gain from it. But yet, Phil, oh yeah, don't play video games for money. Yet, what are you doing, fuck nugget? Oh right, you're just sitting there in your fucking gamer chair, playing video games and hoping people give you money. You do this all the time. This is why you are considered a fucking hypocrite. Because you're telling people, go get a job. Don't try to play money, like video games, to get money out of it, or try to do anything of the sort. Because, you know, hobbies, and people actually like playing video games on the internet, and somehow they can get that monetized, they can do that. You can hobbytize like hobbies, Phil. But yet you're just going to sit there and tell people to go get a job when your ass hasn't worked for 13 years. You are considered a zombie resume because it's open, but it's dead. It's just shambling down the fucking economic streets. It's like, this is why Pie is calling the kettle black here. This shit is why. And yet you're expecting people to sit there and go, ha ha, you sure got them, Phil. You sure fucking showed them. God. Now, Phil, take that mic, shove it up your ass, and let me beat you with my mic. Then I'll drop it. There, my own mic drop. Ah! Mobbies. Also, goddamn, hang on. Yeah, thanks for the £4.99. Phil trying to act like a successful businessman sitting love to you from the UK. The brother from the UK. Thank you so much for that. And also, G-Billy for the 2. This shit is stupid. Yes, it is beyond stupid. Phil believes that people should go get a job. And also, this is also coming from a guy that believes that job security is a myth. Same guy in the same year told people that there's no such thing as job security. That if you work there, they can just lay you off at any given time. Part of that is true. But if you are working at a company for years and you know how to do your job, and if you know everything in the job, that you are considered reliable, they will keep you and they might promote you. And that's how the whole thing works, Phil. That's how the business, how economic structures work in jobs. you're doing really well, and you've been here for a while, here's a raise. Here's a promotion. Get a job, give me money. That's what he wants, G Million. This isn't a standard contrary to the NFT BS, but small communities with open trade markets can do it. Anyone can do anything. Yeah, it's like, if possible, to sell a fictional digital item between people for currency in-game items. TF2 hats, RuneScape, WoW Gold, or World of Warcraft Gold are a great example of digital to real-life cash. It's an anomaly. Yeah, that's actually true. Like, items in games, or same thing, cards in games. At least you could sell those for money, but Steam credit, mind you. Phil's mantra, rules for thee, but not for me. Yeah, he's the CEO of his business. Hey, Phil, how's your business doing, buddy? Is it in the green? Is it up 25%? Oh, wait, no, you're still begging for money? Oh, of course it failed.
Phil! Ah!
Oh, wait, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil! They genuinely thought that they could design entire video games around NFTs and it would go well, and now here we are, 2 years into it, the entire market is gone. You notice no one talks about it anymore. It's dead. The whole idea was a moronic thing to begin with.
But then again, Phil, your channel has been dead for fucking years, and you have whales keeping it afloat with the $20, $50, $100 donations. Oh, you're going to say it's multiple people, but it's 5 people. All of them with different stock accounts. And I did see that Ludacris did make a fucking response to it. I did watch a good chunk of it, but I couldn't finish it because I had to get back to work. Also, hey, Jad, he's like, my tiny fucking mind exploded when I saw this clip. Yeah, I agree with you, Jad. And I watched that. That was a good response to it, though. But he's just sitting there telling people to go get a job. It's like, again, coming from a guy, 13 years, has not worked a real job since. And lied about how he can't go get a real job. Because in Phil's fucked up mind, it won't pay him what he wants to be paid. So he's just going to sit there and just go, oh, I guess they don't want me. I'm too valuable. When he has no value to begin with.
Who the hell cares about a digital item that's unique because it has some kind of a auto regenerating key associated with it? Who gives two fucks?
Well, then again, tell that to the TF2 community, where every single time they'll pay money for keys to unlock items. Good items, bad items. Same thing with the Dota community. There are some items in there that can be worth for hundreds.
Right? Like, for example, this is a microfiber claw.
Yeah, we know what that is, Phil. That's what you use to wipe off your joystick. And no, not the one you use to play in Street Fighter.
Now, this is the real one in my hand, but you can own an NFT of this microfiber cloth for $5. And I'll just take a screenshot of this and send it to you with a auto-generating key to prove that it's the original screenshot that I took on my stream, and you pay me $5 for it. Now, what do you do with that? Nothing, you fucking moron. It has no value. No one cares.
Then again, Phil, aren't you the same guy that thought it was a good idea to do the empty box giveaways, and you signed the damn box thinking that has value to it? It has no value to it. Because who the fuck are you? You're not going around conventions. You're not being flown to like the fucking headquarters of Square Enix or Capcom. You're not doing any of that. But other people, the people that you fucking despise, will get that. And that you're so jealous of their success that you call them failures and you'll call them shills because they have product placement. Well, the difference between those people and you is that they actually succeeded in life. While you're sitting there begging for fucking shekels. Oh yeah, his fans would legit buy that because, doy, they're very gullible.
Anyone could have taken a screenshot of the stream and, it's maybe not the original NFT, but who fucking cares? It's the same screenshot. That's the problem with NFTs. They have no intrinsic value whatsoever. If you say, it's a unique item for a video game. Yeah, but it has to be for something that someone would care about. Like, for example.
Then again, Phil, I know everyone brings this up, but WWE champions, you care about that so fucking much that you would blow thousands, tens of thousands of dollars just to get fucking worthless cards in the game. Oh, I got 6-star Hogan. Nobody gives a fuck.
Please clap.
Right now, in Street Fighter 6, if someone could get an NFT item that was godlike and gave you double health. You have a double health bar, and you can use that in any mode you want, including ranked play. I bet people would want that.
Nah, only you would want that, Phil. But then again, you're given a hypothetical that really has no logistics to stand on.
They say, man,
What's up, Eric? Yeah, he spent 100K. Oh, fuck me.
Please clap.
I'll pay $100 to have...
Shit, I actually don't know what that currency is. I'm gonna pull a Phil like, I don't know what the currency is. Fuck. But anyways, thank you for the 35. Did someone say shekels? Shekels. Shekels.
double health for the...
The closest thing of value DSP would overall of his possessions would be the computer's hard drives. Just see what stupid shit he's got on there, and that's not saying much. Oh, I agree. I agree. His fucking computer and his hard drives would have a lot of information on there that it'll cause the FBI to bang on the door and say, open up.
rest of the time I ever play Street Fighter 6, it's unfair, but who gives a fuck, right? So that's what I mean. But that's not what they were offering. They were offering these cosmetics and this nonsensical stuff that has zero value. So no one cared.
But yet, you think that WWE Champions is important and you spend a lot of fucking money on it. Then again, Phil, if you're going to try to compare this to like COD currency or any game that has currency in it, they can spend the money how they want, but NFTs, you just had to bring that up and we could just throw that right back at you.
Anyway,
also I love Aqua Teal's like water sips thing, like little transitions. They're so good.
I'm not too sad about the NFT market falling out from under. I don't think anyone cared about it to begin with, correct?
If fucking WWE Champions went down, you would lose your fucking mind, dude. You would go absolutely fucking insane.
Game over.
Oh, and guess what? Shout out to Hate.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army,
bro.
The hate army.
Shout
that
out
guy.
to Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
Hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout
for
out to
hate.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Dipped, it wouldn't matter, you see.
Oh, there is no monetary gain for a WWE Champions, but in his little mind, it's sad. Have you ever seen Phil's reaction to WWE to Supercard resetting? Oh no. Oh no, that's... Jed, you gotta send me that. That's a thing. He actually freaked the fuck out that WWE Supercard fucking reset it. Tell me that's a joke. Please tell me that's a joke.
Yes, Cracker Jacks, I know. He says, oh, I see a lot of new sock accounts here in the chat today. Yes, and it's the same person.
How do you know if it's the same person, Phil? How do you even know their sock accounts? How? Oh, he had a forum rant. Well, fuck me.
Please clap.
Just so everyone knows, I guess I should cover this quickly before we finish the Phil's Day Off segment.
Oh yeah, he did a Phil's Day Off segment, which that will be the next video of it. I know I'm pulling like a Tarantino type of effect where the clips are out of order, but they tell a kind of good story.
Recently, in the last couple of months, there's one person who is a really unhinged weirdo who literally is making dozens and dozens of sock accounts, and they even talk to themselves on those sock accounts to pretend like it's different people.
How do you know about any of this, Phil? Oh, right, you don't. Then again, Phil, if you're telling people to ban the sock accounts, tell your whales to ban them too. Oh, right, you can't because you need that money.
Please clap.
Also, yeah, that Vegeta, that yee-ass haircut that tries to make him look cool. Sorry, but you can't.
To make people
Oh, he knows because he lists in his paper where he lists his bills. Oh, fuck.
think it's real people, and it's not. And then they sit here and they do...
Yeah, OIC. Mm-hmm. If Phil, or not Phil, but if OIC's, like, accounts were leaked and they're all, like, sock accounts, oh, Phil would be totally fucking fucked.
stupid stuff. They even have...
Oh, yeah, conspiracy theories. All of them are weak. He wants to say that detractors have a secret Discord. that we just talk amongst ourselves and we just talk about, oh yeah, let's get Phil and let's make up an excuse to like troll Phil. Oh, let's make sock accounts. Yeah, sure. Okay, so let me pull up my secret like account. Let's see. What did I say to one of my good buddies in the secret Discord? Huh, here's a message I sent. Bro, Yakuza 8 said Kiryu had cancer. Fuck.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, totally talking about sock accounts. Fucking Nimrod.
Have come
Exactly why he has a secret Discord where he talks among his mods and his whales.
in and in some cases gifted memberships to
Thank you, 8 Army. Oh, I see.
each other. They've contributed to the channel to make it look legit, and then people come to me behind the scenes. They're like, "Yeah, so here's all the evidence from Discord."
Again, Phil. Again, Phil. You're making this shit up, buddy. You're making up the fact that we have a secret Discord and we're talking about giving you money. Phil, we do not give you money. The only people that give you money are your goddamn ditheads, as well as your fucking mommy or your daddy under the guise of 1 Minute Man. See, now that's a conspiracy theory, but it's fucking funny.
Please clap.
And yes, Tom Yen, they actually showed off a cutscene where Kiryu admits to Ichiban and another character that he has cancer, and I'm sad. I'm very fucking sad. I love Kiryu.
That
Kiryu is a man.
it's the same person. They sit there talking on Discord about it and everything, and I'm like, how much of a loser could you be? You have nothing to do. I was trying to think about this, all right? I really want you to think about this. I am a small-time content creator and streamer.
Here's the thing with this, though, Phil. According to YouTube standards, 200,000 subscribers is not small time. People would kill to have 200,000 subscribers, and there are some people that, with hard work and dedication and effort and a passion, it can be done. Just look at Some Call Me Johnny.
Correct? Think about it. I don't make controversy. There's nothing really going on in my content besides people who like my content like to see me cover video games and hang out with me.
Phil, Jaha.
Shut the fuck up!
You create controversies almost all the goddamn time. You create drama all the goddamn time. And yet you're spinning it around like the detractors to talk about it. Phil, you're bringing this up. You're the one that's creating the controversy, creating the fucking drama, creating these conspiracy theories about detractors. But yeah, you want to sit there and go, oh yeah, everyone talks about me all the time. They say I'm a good guy. No, they don't. Oh, the detractors are doing this. No, they're not. Oh, the detractors did. What did they do, Phil? What did I do? What did Jed? What did Detractor be? What did Chill? What did Raven? What did anyone do, huh? Like, are the voices getting that strong after drinking a lot of gin that you're starting to believe the voices? What? Like the Council of Phils in your head? And it's like kind of like a multiverse of fucking Phil and Kat. Except there's one of them where Phil's a woman and Kat's the husband. Yeah, for some reason I could see that.
Once a day for a podcast. That's it. I don't get embroiled in any kind of drama or nonsense at all. If you want to talk about people who are constantly like embroiled in that stuff, you always got to talk about the Wings of Redemptions or the Boogies or the LTGs, right? You say that I'm the same group as them, but in reality, when you compare apples to apples,
it's apples to oranges, you dumb fuck. You dumb fucking fuck. It's fucking apples to oranges. Also, conspiracy side Phil sounds like something that could be on like fucking Unsolved Mysteries. Like, tonight on Unsolved Mysteries, we'll figure out who Tevin really is. Update. No one cares, Phil.
it's very different.
Also, the whole thing about the lol counts, talking about Wings of Redemption, the Boogies, and the fucking LTG. Phil, out of all the lol cows, besides Christian being like the mother load of them all, you are considered to be one of the most interesting lol cows, and you don't even realize it. Yeah, exactly. A big Freudian slip. He knows he's a lolcow. But he constantly denies it, just like a lolcow would. Hey, what's up? And also Darkseid of Flow is here, giving us some tasty beats.
Please clap.
Everything around here is calm until someone tries to pull me into the drama.
Phil, it's never calm in your goddamn streams. It's never calm in your fucking life. It's never calm in your life. Because you want to talk about the drama so fucking much, when someone hears it, ring-a-ding-ding LTG, hears about the shit that you say, he will talk about it for a little bit. But you can take 10 minutes and make it to an hour. Hell, I could take 5 minutes and take it to 25 minutes. But it's to point out your goddamn hypocrisies.
Also, I'm a small-time guy.
Phil, again, 200,000 subscribers is not small time.
Right? I'm not a giant streamer. I don't have a big audience. I know that, and I'm okay with that. You know?
Phil, most of your streams could go up to like 600 to 700 people, give or take. The minimum that I've seen your chat is at about 200. The maximum I've seen was 800 people, maybe more. So you do have people watching you. Whether it be people like me, or your audience, or even newcomers that see, hey, Street Fighter 6. Oh, he sucks as Lily. Not even shocked.
You understand?
Yeah, oh yeah, he also doesn't shill, yet he shills himself way too much.
And why on earth someone would come to this stream and think that it's worth their time to sit here with dozens of sock accounts, pretend to be different people, catfishing essentially, to waste everyone's time just to be found out and get banned? Like, I just don't get it.
Phil, I can give you two things with this. One, it's to start shit with you and your chat. It works because you get riled up. For a man that says he doesn't give a fuck and he just brushes it off, you care about it. And number two, it's the fact that you're just making this up. You're believing that they're all sock accounts. And you're believing this. But when people call you out, you ban them too. Oh yeah, and also catfishing. I think what he was trying to say with this, though, is that catfishing, making people believe that there's someone that they're really not. That's essentially what he's trying to say with it. But again, he has no idea what he's talking about at all. Because none of this happened, agreed.
What is the point? What did you accomplish? Could you move on with your life? You didn't derail my streams. You didn't derail my content. You didn't affect me in any way whatsoever.
If it didn't affect you, Phil, you wouldn't be talking about this. You would have just said, hey, I got a bunch of people in my chat. Welcome, guys. I'm going to be playing Street Fighter. No, you're talking about it. You're affected by it. It's breaking you. And it's somewhat beautiful. Just like how Ludacris broke your mind. And yet you're sitting there saying, I didn't break him. I roasted him. But again, he roasted you. Took him 6 years, but he roasted your ass.
We all just sit here shaking our heads, face-palming at what a loser you are.
Who's doing that? When you say we, are you talking about your deadheads? Jade probably can't even lift up his fucking arm to slap himself in the face. Then again, he can't even stand up. Going to hell for that one, but I don't care. Also, the only one that's doing this is you. Because you're affected by it. No one else is really giving a fuck. Also, goddamn Fear America. Are they called socks? Do they beat off into them or something? What's a sock?
Just move on and get a life. And you're doing nothing here. Maybe you could have an impact on someone else's content and streams. You don't have any impact on mine. You're just wasting everybody's time, mostly your own.
Philly, the only one that's getting their time wasted is you. Because you're the one wasting time talking about it. You could have been talking about anything. But you decided to bring this shit up. So it's on you, fucko.
Please move on. And if you really think it's worth your time and you've convinced yourself this, you need to seek help. I mean, you're just an idiot.
Then again, this is also coming from the same guy that says he's happy with his life, he's in a happy marriage, he has a happy family, that he loves his job, that he loves the games that he's playing, that he's very successful. Everyone else is having delusion of grandeur. From that guy that constantly has to tell himself over and over and over and over and over and over again that his life is happy. He's not happy. Happiness. Through the eyes of a soul, it can be infinite or self-made. Yet happiness is deceiving. When told in multiples, it deceives the heart and mind, clouding the irises. For happiness is a bright color, losing its meaning on a canvas of the purest black.
Please clap.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And what's up, Moki and Movie Sign and Nerd Brew and Ghost Hunter and RJ Kogan and I actually cannot pronounce your name. Okay, let's continue.
I don't know what else to
Also, Michael Evans.
say.
You don't know what else to say because your mind can't comprehend anything intelligent. You're just going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I sure got those guys. I sure got my detractors, but you got shit.
So yeah, you'll probably see a bunch of new sock accounts here today. I'm sure people are just going to sit here and tell me within a day or two exactly what is going on with that and say, yeah, you know, it's
it's a fake Discord that the detractors made to fuck with you, but it's not even real. Because you have a Discord, and that's what you're doing in your own Discord.
just the same idiot. And
Yeah, he's got to switch that cherry gin and chew on it just a tiny bit. It sure tastes the botanicals in this cherry gin.
Yeah, I know. I absolutely know what's going on. It's always the same moron. There's nothing you can do about it, right?
And now he's pretending to be sad about it. He's like, yeah, I'm the victim. Yeah, I know. I know. I know that there's gonna be sock accounts, and they're just gonna come and just ruin my stream.
Shut the fuck up!
Anyway, okay. So listen to this person. This essentially is another sock account doing a super chat.
Thank you for curating an awesome audience. Big ups to 672 and Clyde and other great chatters. Bojungles. With a picture of a dog. How is that a sock account? Again, Phil say he'll go up to anybody and say that's a sock account. He'll probably go up to the cashier when he goes to do his like other fucking like grocery run. Call him a sock account. Even the DoorDash driver is a sock account for all he knows.
Okay, I really would like to answer to this question. Why do you try to, like...
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, Jazz. Yep.
Please clap.
I remember that, too. Well, Phil was, like, sitting there saying, guess what? You're not going to win the chargebacks. No refunds. And he got his chargebacks. He got his money back. And Phil was sitting there squirming, pissed off.
Mess with me and waste my time.
Are you a sock? Are we the socks?
It doesn't affect anything. Do you understand? None of you have ever affected my content. I still get to make content. I still am here. I'm still supported by my audience.
But yeah, you're talking about it, so it is affecting you. This super chat used fake account. It's super effective.
Everything's fine. You guys come in here and trying to troll with these sock accounts and shit. It doesn't do anything. Do you understand that? It literally doesn't affect anything negatively. I guarantee you could probably go to someone else's community who buys into the toxicity and drama shit, and you get way more of a rise and you get way more of an effect. I don't know why you come here.
Yeah, I'm totally mad. Someone just called me a sock just a moment ago. Yeah, I'm totally mad. I totally didn't laugh at it and think it was funny at all. No, not at all. But meanwhile, you're sitting there going, "Oh, these stock accounts, I gotta ban them."
It's just like.
Yeah, we affected his income down by 15% since last year. Yeah, because what we're saying is true. And when more people are calling out Phil's lies, the more it becomes believed.
What's the word? It's exhausting to see people be so fruitless with their lives. You know what I'm saying?
Phil, you have nothing to show for in your life. What the fuck have you ever done that has any value? Oh, you sit there playing video games on your Nintendos and your computers? Oh, that's so successful, Phil. Yeah, you're doing such great work with your life. Oh, do you have a kid yet, Phil? No, you don't? Oh, because you don't want any? Because you have this suspicion that these detractors, as you like to call them, those farm equipments are going to come and make fun of your child? Oh, what a life he leads. To think that this has any fucking value. Phil, you're living in a delusion where you're believing that anything you says has no consequence. Guess what, boyo? It has consequences. Yeah, now suffer the consequences.
Please clap.
Suffer it all, boy.
Like
He has his son Darish and Jasper, but are those really his children? A creeper that he fostered, that he harbors for the police, for the Canadian Mounties, and a cat that he thinks can stand and walk around like a human, getting himself a cup of coffee every morning. Yeah, totally. That's totally a family.
to see so many people
God damn, Phil, you live a very pathetic life.
come here and try and
Also, what up, Flutter Dark? With Leanna, Phil thought it would be a nice possibility once money improved. With Cat, it's a dead nope. It's not only just a dead nope, but he's gonna see a fucking rope here in a minute.
ill.
And no, not the one that he shot off on May 1st. No, that was that was his depression.
And waste their time at something. It's like you could have easily just spent that time on something else. You could have done anything else on this planet that would have been more productive for you. And you wasted your time here in my chat, like with this nonsense. Like, who cares, dude?
You're caring clearly. You are clearly giving a fuck about it. For a man that says he gives no fucks, is clearly giving a fuck about it when he should be giving that fuck to his goddamn wife.
Please clap.
Not me.
Oh, hey, Jaha, yeah, come back.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, Jaha, I'm sorry.
No one here. We're all just like, whatever. Like, can I really want you to get help at this point. Like, why are you here with one of your million stock accounts at this point? Like,
Yeah, I was giving you props. Are you okay? Like, what? God damn. God damn, Philip. God damn. The delusions of grandeur and that paranoia ever go stronger by the day. How many empty balls of gin do you think he has at his house?
anyway. No, you don't know. That person is definitely a sock account. It's a variation of the name that they've used before. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, but Phil, you are stupid. You are clearly stupid that you're letting your paranoia doing the talking for you. I'm still here, guys. We're all just like, here, whatever, get help. Yeah. He wants to sit there and tell these people to get help. Darksea. Again. Oh, man. For this guy who's 41 years old, he's still letting the paranoia win, and he's drinking it all down to numb the pain. To dumb out the paranoia. That's all he's trying to do. But the sad thing about it is that the only one that really needs help here is actually Phil. If he actually took the goddamn time and spent his money on a therapist, he would improve tremendously. I almost said something else. but tremendously. He would improve by 10 times over. He would have improved. But the problem is that he's spending all of his money impulsively on things that he doesn't need. He thinks that, oh yeah, all these WWE champions, JPEGs are more important. Oh, this $350 little capture card, fight pad is important. Oh, these capture cards that are not worth a damn are better. Theo theory, Kat is seeing a therapist. She might be. Is a therapist's name Tyrone? Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Mr. Ludacris reacted to Big Roach reacting to Mr. Ludacris. I actually did, yeah, like I said, I did see that, but I didn't finish it all the way through due to the fact that I was busy at work. And then I had a meeting, and I kind of forgot to finish the rest of it. I don't know why, but the one thing that I hate about Hey Army's video is the end of it. Not because they're poorly done. No, they're really well done. It's due to the fact that he decides to do this. How he ends it. It's just like either A, creepy or fucking disturbing faces like this one. I'm moving on. Fuck it. Hey Army.
The Hate Army troll.
It's the Hate Army, bro.
The Hate Army.
Shout
that
out
guy.
to Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
Hate
out to
Army.
Hate.
Or hate.
No. Okay, what you missed is essentially he was talking about people that invested in NFTs, because apparently that went down to zero, told people to go get a job and not try to make money off of video games. Then we're talking about him saying that he doesn't give a fuck about sock accounts or any drama, that he doesn't create any controversies or drama. Yeah, he does. Making more conspiracy theories about detractors. And yeah, all that. And where did he shout me out, Anubis? Was it, if it was during the Density Scrolls? Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that little shout out. I thought it was adorable.
Please clap.
But then again, I love Jaha. Jaha's one of the best people. Really good at Street Fighter, and I learned from him. Even though my ass got kicked a lot. 8-0.
Ah!
But it's worth it, though. At least with Jaha, though, he won't call me a shitty player. He will actually be like, you did good here. Just work on this, and you're done. That's Jaha. Doing that with Phil? Oh, you suck. Get the fuck out of here. Ah.
I think we should do a little segment that we like to do once a week that we call Phil's Day Off. What do you think about that?
Yeah, how he calls it that it's his favorite segment and everyone's favorite segment.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Do I love Jaha? Yes, I love Jaha. Jaha is the fucking GOAT. And he's fucking hilarious, yes. Yeah, that's why I remember. Because if it was like during the Density Scrolls, that was why. I think that's what it was. I remember.
Phil's Day Off, folks.
I'd love to get beaten by... Who else could say that? Good question.
What would you like to talk about today? What did I do yesterday? Well, let's talk a little bit about that. I'm going to change the color. Hold on a second here.
I hate the fact that the background just makes him look worse. It makes him look worse, man. Fuck. He looks like one of those like random selections you get in like an RPG, and this is like the ugliest one you get. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, oh, right. It was because I became a member on there. I re-upped my membership, and they said my name. But then again, so ever since I started doing detractor content, Jaha has been around since day one for my content. Like, he actually knows my stuff. He loves my stuff. And I love his stuff, too. Especially, he gave us such great sound clips like this.
Shut the fuck up!
Such a good sound clip. There's more. Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna like switch that a bit. Let's just see. Where's one that I'm gonna use? There's this one.
Yo, Phil, shut the fuck up.
And there's also one more. Here it is.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
There we go. That's it. I'll use that one from now on.
Hold on. How about blue? How about some blue?
Balls that you always have watching Cat getting fucked by another man?
Did that stand out a little better?
Oh no, his passionate is worse. It's like you could clearly tell Phil dyes his hair on his head, but never his beard.
It's all right. What color should we use for today? I like that I can change it. I just wish that I thought about this before we started. Green. How about that? We'll do minty green for today, just because I feel like being weird. Okay. So Phil.
Well, then again, you're always weird, Phil. But then again, that goes without saying. You've done a lot of questionable things. Like, say, you could do whatever you want when it comes to incest.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Phil's day off.
Oh, yeah. Like, isn't John... Like, John's, like, the same age as Phil. But, yeah, he looks younger than Phil. He looks younger than fucking 40. It comes to show that if you put your heart and soul into it and actually work on your body, you could look great. Phil claiming that he's working on his body, he lost weight because he doesn't eat fast food anymore, which is a bald-faced fucking lie. Oh, God. He just looks like Vegeta, which is like a really bad pussy product.
Wow,
great. That was very... I saw that,
okay.
Phil.
So Phil's day off.
I saw that, Phil. I saw that. You know what? 25. Let's go. Demon mode. Demon!
What?
Oh, god damn. I hate when he does this shit. It makes it easy to slow down. And that's true. He is the base god. Also, my cat is upset with Phil.
Was yesterday. Okay? And, basically yesterday was a very crazy day. And what I mean is, we had a ton of stuff that we needed to do. We didn't know how much of what we had lined up to do we were going to be able to do.
Either A, he's getting high in his own supply, or B, that when he snorted it out, it got all over his fucking, like, laptop. Ugh.
Ah!
Yeah, no, actually, no, Francisco. I think he was chasing his dinner from last night, which was Burger King.
Because we didn't know how long various things we had to do during the day were going to take, and we were running around.
What did DoorDash do this time? What did DoorDash do this time, Phil?
A lot of that day. So, all right. Here's what I can tell you we did. Obviously...
God, you know what? No. We're going to analyze this shit. We're going to analyze it in very minute detail.
Here's what I can tell you we did.
No, he just sounds drunk right now, man. God damn it. The power of slow motion can make something happen.
Obvious.
That just looks awful. That haircut is awful. Like, look at that side. Look at that goddamn side.
Obviously.
Look at it. And it doesn't match. It looks fucked up. It looks entirely fucked up. Like, goddamn. I have long hair for like years upon years. I've had long hair, and there are times where I cut it where it's short, but at least my hair looks good. You know, spike it up a little bit with some gel, make it look like I'm fucking about to go poke someone's eye out. But I still look good though. But Phil here doesn't. I'm seeing a lot of short, sleek. I see Hitler. I see a biker for the 50s. But Vanilla Ice. The Pigler's ready. All he's missing is the stash. Actually, no. He has the love handle, so he looks like he's about to go to a gay bar. Especially with that fucking dad shirt, bro. It's like a quote-unquote Hawaiian shirt with the fucking old cars. Yeah, he's ready to go to the old folks' home at any fucking moment. Yeah, the crows of death are coming.
I put
And they'll look like Crowdred.
my head in a lawnmower. No, I got a haircut, right?
Oh, no, a fucking lawnmower haircut would look a lot better on you than what the fuck you were going for. Goddamn, the fucking mustache. And this is what Kat slept with. Well, then again, slept with for a little bit, and then they decided, after seeing that face, decided to go into separate bedrooms.
So obviously that's makes sense, and that was nice. I figured
Reject from the outsiders. Damn. This is the least, coolest, oldest gay guy that exists. Phil wants you to stop, collaborate, and listen. Oh, God. Hey, Fonzie. His worst shirt. Honestly, anytime he wears a button-up shirt is the worst thing. I don't give a fuck if he's trying to act his age. He looks worse with those shirts.
here for the fall season now. Air conditioner's out.
Yeah, but it didn't really fuck up. It didn't really do anything with your allergies there, did it, Phil? It didn't help out the snorts, did it, Phil?
Want to have better hair.
Oh, yep, he's tasting that fucking Big Mac. Oh, not Big Mac. Fuck me. That fucking Whopper.
So that way it can help me cool down on a hotter day like today. Like today, I know it's going to be hotter in here. So it'll be nice.
You should put your head in a wood chipper. Oh, God. I hope it turns into a Fargo effect.
Nice to have a nice fresh haircut starting with this busier autumn gaming season.
Phil, nobody gives a fuck about the hardcore begging season. Excuse me, the hardcore gaming season.
I did that. Basically all the usual errands. You know, things you don't really care about. You know, grocery shopping.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about you going to grocery shopping. The mundane tasks are boring. Nobody gives a fuck. I'm not going to say, hey, on my days off, I decide to go around and fucking, go to the fucking grocery store. Go pick up some food. Picked up a girl and fucked her. Nobody cares. It's shit that nobody fucking cares about.
Pet supplies, stuff like that. And, this time around I was a little annoyed. I'll be honest. All right? Because the paparazzi was following me around. There was like speeding cars behind me as I drove around my normal day off.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil. We get it. It's about the what detractors did to me. It's even though nobody in the detractor community believed it. Because it doesn't exist. It's all a bunch of words. Also, what am I going to see here?
Go back to Supercuts and get your $5 back. Go back to Supercuts and get your $5 back, jabroni. Oh, no.
Please clap.
What about this one?
Nice shirt, 25 cents.
God bless The Rock.
Oh, it was crazy. There was like a whole conga line of cars following me everywhere around, everywhere I went.
And let me guess, your herniated disc fucking messed up on you, you slammed the brakes, and you started a fucking, collision. And he drove off like a pussy, making a hit and run. Now the cops are going to be after you.
Obviously, I'm just being facetious. Following up on a couple weeks ago.
Facetious. Guys, I said a word that it makes me sound intelligent. It makes me sound pretentious.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
A ridiculous story that hit the internet from my idiotic detractor. So
Again, Phil. Nobody believed it. Detractors don't believe that fucking story. It's a fun fan fiction, I will admit. But nobody believed it. That's why a lot of people were either A, skeptical, or B, not buying it. Because the only real reason that nobody bought it is because there's no visual evidence of it. No photographs were taken. This is a shout out to the Safeway Reddit story. Phil's constantly referring to it is to me very sus. Agreed. Like, that's another thing too with it though, and also banning someone for saying how a Safeway. Like, it sounds very far fetched in some cases, but when he constantly brings it up, it might have some truth to it. That's why on my end, I'm very skeptical. Very, very, very skeptical.
Still running with that, but yeah, it was annoying.
What the fuck? Phil?
At the internet from my idiotic detractor, so
Phil! Phil!
still running
Phil!
with that,
Phil!
but
Phil!
yeah.
Hey!
DSP, shut the fuck up!
What the fuck were you doing there,
You
buddy?
Still running with that, but
What the fuck are you doing? Phil! Like, what's the nose blow? Putting the boogers on your keyboard laptop? That wasn't enough? So you had to go digging for gold? Phil!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil, come on, man. Like, I know, the hard crunchies, it probably tastes like a Whopper because you can't taste anything until you blow your nose. Come on, dog. Come on. Yeah, very chill and professional. Coming from the guy and go... Coming from the guy.
Back yourself. Still running with that.
Coming from the guy that just goes... God damn, man. God damn. Also, yeah, this created the post-nasal drip. I think he ran out of Q-tips.
But yeah, it was a normal day out. There was nothing really crazy going on in regards to like anything, there.
Yeah, so funny.
Besides, we just had a lot to do. Had a lot of driving to do. That was for sure because of the appointments and things that we had. We were driving half the day, I would say.
Phil, a haircut's not an appointment unless you actually go to a fancy barber, which makes sense because he lives on the bougie side while crying broke. But at the same time, a haircut, you don't need an appointment.
It was a
Much tractors or no one's pick. Oh, hey, piece of lettuce.
cooler day, which was nice. It was nice that it was cool out because even though it was sunny, we weren't overheated or hot because now the temperatures have cooled down here.
Oh, but yet Phil would believe that if it's a nice clear day outside and the sun is out, he'll believe that it's hot. Like, wow. Yes, Raven is live. What up, Raven?
One thing I did do is during the day out, I had a chance to stop by a store that sells, name brand clothes at a
Right. I forgot he does go to a salon. Which, again, he doesn't need to.
discount, and I ended up getting a few longer sleeve shirts for the fall.
Where did he go? Hold on. Motherfucker, hold on.
A store that sells, name brand clothes at a discount.
Ross. He went to fucking Ross.
And I ended up getting
Or the thrift store.
a few longer sleeve shirts for the fall.
Phil, nobody cares, Phil. Just wear a goddamn jacket like everyone else. He went to Gucci. Yeah, Cat books his appointments for him because he can't do it himself because Mommy has to do everything for him.
As you know, I recently have started changing my wardrobe for streams. You guys have said you're
Phil, nobody... Hold on, what?
so tired of the gaming shirts that I've worn for over 10 years. Mix it up and dress differently. And I
Phil, I do not give a fuck of what you wear. You still are a goddamn idiot.
said, okay. So
Amazon Essentials, Walmart, Outlet Store,
over the summer, I started alternating
Supreme.
these nicer kind of summertime button-down shirts that are very cooling and relaxing.
Phil, those shirts do not make you look appealing at all. They don't even make you look attractive. No girl down the street is going to go, hey, who's that sexy man? They're not going to do that. They're going to be like, keep him away from my fucking kid.
And you guys liked them, right? So now I'm like, well, what should I do for the fall when it gets cooler?
Okay, Moki, the reason why he does this, why he puts on these stupid button-up shirts to make him look his age, as he said, it's because he thinks that his audience thinks that that's attractive. The only people that think that this is attractive are essentially his whales. Or she.
So, well, maybe I should have some nice long sleeve shirts and things like that I could wear on stream.
Just wear a goddamn sweater! Wear a fucking sweater! They're long enough for you?
Which is normal clothing that I would wear if I weren't on stream, actually.
Bill, you don't wear normal clothes at all. You don't. My God, these button-up shirts make you look like a nerd. You should have gone to the fucking locker years ago. Actually, we should just shove you into the closet and lock you in there.
Oh my God, look at this.
God damn it.
Is normal clothing that I would wear if I weren't on stream.
God damn you, Phil. God damn you. God damn it, Phil! Why did you make me do this? Look what you made me do, Phil. Look at what you made me fucking do. Yeah, he cosplays as an adult. A very unsuccessful one.
Found a few of them for very good prices. You know, I didn't spend
More than what?
more than I think $15 on a single piece of clothing that I got yesterday.
Yeah, that's Ross. He just went to fucking Ross, because you could find shirts at Ross for under $15. But then again, thrift store is always the valuable option here.
And I got a few of them. I want to say I got like
Yeah, he's trying to find those fucking shirts that match his Zelda pajamas. Next, he goes and buys Street Fighter pajamas. He wears them on stream, says, "Hey guys, I know more about Street Fighter than you. Look!" He lifts up his leg. He's struggling to lift up his leg. It's like little tiny Hadouken Street Fighter logo. It's like, look at that!
like 3 shirts or something like that. I already have some. The thing is, you guys have literally never seen me wear them because I've always worn gaming shirts on streams.
Bullshit. We've seen you wear sweaters. We have seen you on stream wearing a goddamn sweater. We've seen it, Phil. I've seen it.
So when it gets cooler, it's not cool enough to do it yet.
Do you think he wears diesel? I remember it was popular back then, and knowing he never changes his clothes. Probably. Goodwill has some good stuff now. Then yeah, that's why I'm saying thrift stores like Goodwill.
Yeah, especially now with
That new boring content. DSP. Buying clothes.
this, you know, sun and everything. It's still going to be hot, but give it a few weeks to a month. Once we get into the full fall,
Phil, do you... God damn... Phil.
this, you know, sun and everything. It's still going to be hot, but
How is the sun being out on a cool autumn day still gonna get hot? It makes no fucking sense, Phil. Makes no fucking sense. But guys, I know how the weather works. If it's sunny out, it's gonna get hot. But if it's cloudy, it's gonna get cool. Or it might rain, or it might snow. But other than that, sun's hot.
give it a few weeks to a month. Once we get into the full fall weather and the winter time as well,
Oh shit, Chad found what I was looking for, what I was needing. I'm going to read this off.
and it's colder, I will be able to wear those on stream, and it'll look a little different. You know, it won't have the short sleeve summertime look anymore. It'll be more of a fall look. And I'm excited for that because they're comfy. You know, you get nice comfy clothes, and they kind of sit around. I actually told you.
But then again, if you let them sit around and either A, you lose weight or gain weight, or B, they haven't been worn in a while, chances are they're probably not going to smell that great. And also, they're not going to fit you, Phil. I mean, my God, it makes your fucking moves show more. Oh, God damn it.
you guys that right before I moved out here, because I used to live in Connecticut, and I moved out here in 2014.
Thank you for telling us your life story for, I don't know, the 50th fucking time? Oh, God damn it, Jed. Jed!
I actually bought
We still love you, Jed. We love your bingos.
a bunch of clothes because in Connecticut it was very cold, much colder than it is here in the winters. And
Then again, you live in a northern state, Phil. Doesn't matter. Still gonna get cold.
basically I bought a bunch of clothes and I moved out here, and I was like, I don't really have need for these. When I'm on stream, I wear t-shirts, you know, so I basically kind of had them just kind of sitting around. So I have some clothing that I can actually wear on streams that should look nice. Some clothing that I can actually wear on streams that should look nice.
I hate you, Phil. I hate the fact that you're so fucking disgusting that I could just make some entertainment out of this.
Once the temps dip.
The temps did. Phil, you're not a young man. You're not a kid. You're not one of the youth. You're essentially Steve Buscemi walking up to fucking kids and be like, how do you do, fellow kids? And they'll just tell you to go the fuck away. They'll call the police.
So we'll see what happens with that. how quickly it happens. If it happens sooner rather than later, great. But I foresee I'll probably be wearing these style of shirts for a few
It time care? No.
more weeks at least until the temperatures permanently dip and we get more fall weather. It's cooler in here. Like I said, right now, in here, it's probably like 70-something degrees. But I guarantee you by the end of today's stream, it'll be like almost 90. Because that's how much this room heats up when there's sun on the wall in the afternoon.
Oh, boo-hoo, Phil. Boo-fucking-hoo. Do you live in a state where it gets constantly hot? Like Texas, I was going to say North Dakota. New Mexico, Arizona, Louisiana. No, you don't. You don't know what heat is.
But if the temperatures dipped, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, dimps tit. Oh, God, it's a... Moki, you just discovered a subliminal message. Dimps tip. Dense tip.
You see? So a lot of things that you guys always ask is, what do we do for food?
Nobody gives a fuck. Usually when they ask you what's for dinner, they're doing that to fuck with you.
Well, particularly,
Two kinds of chill. Temps dip or dense tip.
yesterday,
Yeah, permanently dip. That's how seasons work. No, it doesn't. Seasons, they temporarily dip. Yeah, he doesn't know what cold is either. Oh, no, he does not. He's going through the menopause. No, he already experienced that when he hit age 35.
we had a different kind of day. And what I mean by that is we actually had to get to an appointment on the earlier side. And then we had other appointments, and we didn't know how long those appointments were going to last. Okay?
Again, nobody cares about your appointments.
Oh, we don't know how long the appointments are going to last.
Then you plan it out ahead of time, fucko.
So because of that, essentially, we had to do weird food stuff. Like, normally we wouldn't, but we actually ordered in a breakfast yesterday.
Shout out to DoorDash. You know, Phil says he's not a shill, but Phil always talks about DoorDash. He could always get a fucking product placement for DoorDash, but he won't do it because he'll say the detractors ruin it.
Okay?
Duh.
Which we usually wouldn't do. But we did that because...
Yeah. 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 Ah, yes. The highlight of everyone's day off. Food.
we're like, okay, let's order in a breakfast
Zesty Gimli. God bless that avatar, man.
because we need to eat quick so we can get ready to go. And
Yeah, weird food stuff. Breakfast.
not be late for our first appointment. We can't...
Then again, I don't think Phil has ever had like a full-fledged breakfast before. No sausage, no eggs, no bacon, no toast. Not even steak for fucking breakfast. But instead, he had a bagel. He thinks that a bagel is breakfast. Don't even feel sorry for this man.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
grab
Oh, what is he talking about this time, Paul? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Food.
food while we're out because, number one, it'll be too late. And number two, we don't know how much time we would have. We can't sit down anywhere. Let's just order something in.
Oh, we don't have time, so we gotta order something in. Then my wife had to get ready, and the DoorDash was late. But by the time my wife was ready, then all of a sudden the DoorDash came, and oh fuck, Cat sucks.
We'd actually ordered a breakfast, and it's from a local place that we really like. But
A local place that he's really liked, but the only time he's ever experienced it was DoorDash. Not going out to eat at that local restaurant, but DoorDash.
we have noticed in the last couple of years the place can be very hit or miss. And what I mean
Yeah, wouldn't it be faster to pick it up yourself instead of waiting for delivery? Yeah. Yes, founding waifu, it would be for anybody. But for Phil, delivery is faster.
by that is sometimes this place is absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, we know, Phil, but in DSP land, going to pick up the food takes a lot of time and effort that he does not want to afford. So he'd rather put his time and energy into ordering for DoorDash and paying extra. How fucking genius.
Super good food, great quality, and then other times they screw it all up. And sadly, yes.
What? What?
Super good food, great quality, and then other times they screw it all up.
Wait, so he's praising this restaurant, saying they provide really good food, but they screw it up. Phil, are you complimenting them or are you hating this right now? Because goddamn it, dude, it's like bipolar. First he's like, "Oh, I really like this," then boom, I fucking hate it. It sucks.
And sadly, yesterday was one of those days. We ordered the food. It took over an hour to get it, and it was their fault. They were taking forever to make the food. So
Phil, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you ordered it, they were probably opening up. I'm just saying, either that or they had a rush. And you're not patient. You're not fucking patient. You're probably ordering food that will last you, like, for leftovers. You're ordering that much food. And they're trying to get it all ready. Or they have other fucking orders that they have to make and send out. But it shows that Phil's impatient. Oh, he has to wait an hour, which again, the hour is over exaggeration. But if he has to wait a long time for his food, not any good.
were they busy? I mean, maybe, but when you get an order,
Yeah, they were busy, Phil. Fuck. It happens at most like restaurants, Phil.
do you really take like an hour to make the food? And it really did. It took them that long.
Phil, it didn't take them an hour. Usually by the time they're done, they're probably waiting for someone to come pick up the food.
By the time the food showed up, we were already running late because we were expecting the food was going to show up earlier. And then the food was all, let me put it this way. They didn't really mess it up.
I love how Phil has to do this. He's telling a story. He always goes to, let me put it this way, or let me explain. Here's what I mean. I hate when he does that, though. It's like, Phil, just tell the fucking story. Stop trying to transition your goddamn story to something that has no fucking relevancy to the goddamn story.
But for example, let's say you're ordering a breakfast combo.
Phil, this has no relevance to the story.
And you're like, okay. Well,
Yeah, eat cereal then. Give Toucan Sam your dollars and just eat some fucking Fruit Loops with your lactose-free milk.
normally what we would do is we would do a substitute. Because one of the breakfast combos comes with, say, sausage, and we don't want the sausage. So we would put a note and say, hey, if possible, could you just give us like an egg in here instead of the sausage? Because we really don't feel like the sausage.
Yeah, if you had an appointment, make your own breakfast. Yeah, okay. You know what? Hang on. I need to actually do this a lot better. Give me a second with this. Hang on. This needs some music with it. Dumbledoop. You don't seem to understand Phil very well here. What I mean by that is that Phil is a shit cook. So is Kat. Both of them are. They do not have the time and energy to make their own food. For fuck's sake. Phil even admitted that he's a gamer. He doesn't have time to melt butter. That he doesn't have the money to pay for breakfast items. That's why he goes for the frozen shit. That tastes like absolute ass. And I know some people like to eat ass. But Phil literally likes eating shitty food. So if you're going to think that Phil is competent enough to make his own food, well, you must be out of your goddamn mind. I mean, he did burn his bagel on a new toaster.
So they didn't read any of our notes whatsoever. They disregarded all of them as if we had never written them. And then in addition to that, they didn't give us half the stuff that goes with the food. So if you're getting a breakfast combo and it's supposed to come with like a kind of jelly or jam, and it's supposed to come with some kind of a condiment to go with it, they gave us
What?
like a kind of jelly or jam, and it's supposed to come with some kind of a condiment to go.
I thought he said a conduit for a second, but he meant condiment. But why did it sound like he said conduit? Phil, those are two different words. Had two different meanings and two different purposes. And the hexclad pan. I actually want to get. Actually, I'm going to look that up right now. I'm going to look up what that is. Oh. Oh. How much is that? Fuck! $110. Declan, I hope... You know what? If you like cooking, Declan, good. You made a good purchase. Just like how you could buy your own chef knives. And as long as you take good care of them, they will last you for a long time. Just make sure you take care of them. And I actually am jealous. I actually want a pan like that. But you can't go wrong with cast iron. Cast iron is really fucking good. That makes sense. Also, Greedo the Greed. Thank you for the 20. They're giving Phil the record cut now. Yes, they are.
Please clap.
They gave him... He's like, hey, I need to look good on my streams. Can you give me that cut? The barber's probably looking at like, what do we got? And they hand him a book. And they see, like, the knockoff Dragon Ball Z characters. So they see one called Vegeta. And they're like, oh, perfect. Just for him.
With it, they gave us nothing.
Yeah, you do realize they can't do substitutions, right? Not even in person will they do that. Order a different combo, dude. Well, founding waifu. I will admit this. There are some restaurants that actually can do that if you request it. But some of them will somewhat disregard them and say they don't allow substitutes. Phil probably got that restaurant where they completely disregarded it because they don't do substitutes. But Phil's mad that he didn't get his fucking extra egg.
Right? So my wife really likes ordering breakfast crepes from this place. We order breakfast crepes. They gave us absolutely nothing to go with them. So it was just...
Well, because, Phil, if you're ordering food to your house, you should have the fucking things for it. You should have the syrup. You should have the whipped cream. You should have cream cheese for it. You should have the fucking knives and fork and spoon. But you're thinking they should give it to you. Why is that? Because you want to use plastic knives and forks with your food and throw them down the garbage disposal when you're done? Yeah, he said crepes. If you don't want me to break your arm, just say this. I love crepes. I don't even know what crepes are. Oh, they're just like thin pancakes. Yeah, they're just like thin pancakes. No, I'm not gonna say it. I want to watch that movie again. Talladega Nights was a good movie.
Plain.
Also, yeah, breakfast crepes.
Crepes. Plain. Do you know what plain crepes taste like? They're not great.
Plain crepes are just really thin pancakes. Just pour some syrup on it. Put a little bit of butter on it. Or fucking whipped cream. Add your own fucking fruit to it. You're fine.
You need to have something with the crepe to make it...
I usually eat my crepes plain. Yeah. There's some people that can't do... They would do that. Or they like them filled. Kat likes her crepes filled. Well, Phil does not.
Taste better.
Actually, no, he does if it's Hulk Hogan making his crepes.
And that was the point. It was supposed to come with a bunch of stuff. It came with nothing. They ripped us off, basically.
Phil, the fun fact about ordering in from, like, DoorDash, Waiter, Uber Eats, there's a thing called selections. You can select the item, but you can also click on the goddamn options to what you want in your fucking crepe. It's like, are you fucking daft?
DSP, shut the fuck up!
It's scammed.
See, my food, I ordered a breakfast combo. And again, we've ordered from this place before. This place, it was so greasy.
I love this place. Man, the food they bring us sucks.
And it was just eggs over easy, like a couple pieces of bacon, and some breakfast potatoes. And the whole thing was just like dripping with grease.
I thought you would like that to like spike up your hair with the grease from the fucking food. Also, Declan, god damn it, I actually want some salmon now. That's good. Sockeye salmon is great. It really is. DSP likes Hulk Hogan.
I was like, dude, I've never seen it this bad before. It was really disgusting. So we didn't even eat that much. To be honest, like, we didn't even eat that much for breakfast. We kind of each ate a little bit of each of our breakfasts, and
Yeah, he needs to stop ordering from DoorDash, but he won't listen to you. King be cruel.
We were very disappointed with it. I'm like, well, that sucks. What can you do? We were in a rush to get food. The food shows up late, and then it's not even good. So then, like I said, We had gone out and we had done a whole bunch of stuff, multiple appointments, haircut appointment, other appointments and things we had to do. And this ended up being a day where...
Why wait an hour for eggs? I would have just made my own. Yes! Most sane people on this earth will do that. But Phil does not like to do that because he's a gamer. He doesn't have time to make eggs.
And this almost never...
Yeah, it's wasteful. He spent a lot of money plus delivery fee on DoorDash breakfast, and they don't even eat it. Down to garbage disposal it goes.
Never happens on our day off, but we got so wrapped up in everything we were doing.
My brother in Christ, you literally picked the food yourself. That's exactly it. Phil's mad that the food didn't turn out good. The food that he fucking made and picked himself. It's like him going to Subway and asking what he wants on the sandwich. Tells him what he wants, and he put it on there. He takes a bite of it and said, "This is disgusting. I want a refund." My brother in Christ, you made the fucking sandwich.
We were out way late. Like, typically, I would say on a usual day off, we would end our day with getting dinner somewhere or coming home and ordering dinner.
Yeah, so given the choices between Phil, it's either going out to an expensive restaurant to appease his horse of a wife, or just ordering DoorDash to appease his horse of a wife.
In this case...
No, homemade eggs are always fresher when they're homemade. Absolutely. Especially if you make, eggs over easy. You put it on top of toast, you take a bite of it, and the yolk just goes into the toast. It's great. Yeah, he don't care. It ain't his money. Oh, you're absolutely right.
Please clap.
We were out past, 9 p.m., and we hadn't even eaten yet. Okay? That's how crazy busy of a day it was for us.
Phil, I'm not sorry to tell you this, but nothing in your life is ever fucking busy. You live the life of a bougie man, but crying broke. You have nothing to do in your spare time. You don't have a job. You don't have shit to do. So you just blow anything on everything. But yet, for some reason, you're saying that you're having a busy day. Yeah, what the hell is he doing at 9 p.m.? No idea, Richard. I don't know what he was doing until 9 p.m. But he's going to sit there and, do a sob story about how, oh, I couldn't eat breakfast because they fucked up my food. Oh, we had to rush late so I could get my hair cut. Since I arrived late, they fucked up my hair. Well, then again, Koraz, he streams at 10:45 a.m. his time, Pacific time. And when people get his streams, it's usually by different time zones. If you're East Coast, it's 1:45. Central, 12:45. Mountain Standard, 11:45. Him, 10:45. That's what he does. And he goes by his time, supposedly, but then again, this is coming from the same guy that doesn't even know what Central Standard Time is. Also, what the fuck is up with that haircut? I don't know, and that face that he's making right now. Clearly, he's, kind of enjoying himself a little bit too much.
So we get home, and of course, Jasper's like, "Where have you been? You've been out so long today, you're never out that long." And he's right, it's a little out of the ordinary.
Then again, you don't give two fucks about Jasper. You didn't get the fucking blood work. You spent it on a fucking fight pad that you complain about.
So he came home, we're like, well, what are we going to do? I mean, we could have...
Yep, I remember that too, Declan. Late night snack. Wendy's. He ordered 3 of them.
Tried to eat out at 9 p.m., but at that point, it's so late, a lot of places are closing, and also, if there are people out, might be busy, yeah.
A lot of restaurants close at 10 or 11 p.m., Phil. They're usually staying around for the night crowd. So them closing at 9 p.m. is a bit of a stretch, unless it's one of those, local restaurants. Sometimes they do close at 9 p.m. I mean, fuck's sake. That's why Jasper puked in your bedroom. Yeah, it is. And I don't think Jasper ever got fed.
So he came home, and of all things...
The hell was that?
Yeah. So he came home, and of all things...
Okay, I think my cat was just yelping, at me. I thought it was part of the video.
Okay? Guess what we had for dinner yesterday? You'd never guess. All right? Burger King.
Oh shit, the Burger King redemption art. Let's fucking go, I guess.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yes, that's right. We had Burger King for dinner yesterday.
I thought you didn't like Burger King because of what they did to your chicken sandwich. You thought that they ejaculated into it. That it looked disgusting.
And I will say this, all right?
Did you wear the cardboard crown?
Burger King is not bad if you can get it from a decent location, much like any of these franchise fast food places. We have been to absolutely atrociously bad Burger Kings.
Yeah, we remember the story, Phil, and that was your wife's birthday dinner. That all you ate was the fries, and you complained that you couldn't eat your burger, your chicken sandwich, because it was disgusting. Wah. Happens. Get something that's not made to order, you take it the fuck back.
The one that we went to 2 years ago that gave us the infamously bad chicken sandwich that was inedible.
Yeah, that you called pulsating. You thought it was pulsating.
Yeah, it's kind of, you know, it's infamous. But if you can go to a good.
It's infamous because you quote unquote make it infamous. Because the way you overreacted to it was fucking gold. It was comedy gold. People saw the chicken sandwich and they said they would still eat it. It didn't look that bad. But Phil's sitting there going, oh, it was terrible.
Good one or order from a good one, it's actually not that bad. And what we ended up finding out, because we came home and we were really hungry. We're like, but we don't.
Yeah, Dumbledore, God forbid you eat a ham sandwich.
Please clap.
God damn.
What are we gonna do? Am I gonna go out drive again and just grab something? And my wife was like, well, is there something quick we could just order? You know. And we started looking online. The problem is all the fast food places online are insanely expensive. They up their prices like crazy.
Wait, what? What?
Looking online. The problem is all the fast food places online are insanely expensive. They
Online? Phil, they've got it expensive if you go in the goddamn restaurant. Online? Are expensive. Then again, you're ordering from DoorDash. It's going to be expensive because you have to pay the delivery fee.
up their prices like crazy.
Also, thank you, Paul, for the two spots like Sweet Home Alabama. Sweet Home Alabama.
But when we were looking around, like Burger King, they actually had like a nice family pack where you can get like a bunch of burgers and some sides for like $20. And I was like, well, if you order just like a combo, it's like $15 on these
Not really, Phil.
delivery apps. But if you
Then
order,
again, it depends on what state you're living in. Sometimes they're up, sometimes they're down. Depends on where you go, but who cares?
this special
But what the fuck do I know, right? I'm just a detractor that's just a mouth drooling idiot that doesn't know anything.
delivery combo, it's like way cheaper. I was like,
Got a
oh,
bunch of burgers. He ordered a bunch of burgers.
so let's do that. So we just ordered that, and it ended up, yeah, we got Whoppers, cheeseburgers, fries, and an onion rings showed up. I'm like, oh.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Like, I get it. If you wanted to save some food left over, that's fine. But Phil, you don't need that much food. Because you waste it.
Okay. And I haven't had Burger King onion rings in a while, and I'll be honest, they used to be much better, but they weren't that bad. I like them better than Burger King fries. And we each had like a Whopper, you know, which is good. The Whopper is still the consistently good burger at Burger King. It's
Not really. If I'm gonna be brutally honest, I don't really give a fuck for Burger King Whoppers. I really don't. They just don't hit it for me at all. Like, their chicken sandwiches are good. Even their wraps that they got, those tiny snack wraps, are not bad either. Those are good. You can save those. You can actually order some of those and save them. And you can just eat them up the next day. But still, that again, personal opinion.
still a giant meat patty.
The Whopper, I don't really care for the Whopper sauce at all. Actually, you want to know the best sauce I've ever had? And I actually did buy this at the store. It's sweet and spicy sriracha sauce. You just make yourself some like chicken nuggets or some chicken tenders. You heat it up. You heat them up. You pull them out of the oven or microwave. It doesn't matter how you do it. Pour a little bit of the fucking sweet and spicy sriracha sauce and use it as a dip. Chef's kiss. It's really good. Also, big ups for $1.99. Only for Phil. Cat's gone. Team divorce.
It's still got...
Oh, sriracha mayo is great. Sriracha anything is great. At Wendy's is a superior restaurant. It depends. Like, Phil does have a point that it depends heavily on location, because some Wendy's or some Jack in the Boxes, Burger Kings, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Sonic's, some of them, if you go to the right one, they're great. Go to a different one, might not be good, or it might not be bad. Who's to say? Oh, Five Guys is great too. Pricey, but good. Fun fact. My first experience with Five Guys was bad. So, I went somewhere with my friends, and I've never been to Five Guys before. And they say, dude, this burger place is the bomb. It slaps, essentially. So I went in there, and I thought, they said, just order what you want, just do anything. I ordered myself a burger with cheese and jalapenos. And I thought that it was going to come with lettuce, meat, cheese, jalapenos, onions, mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup. Come to my surprise that I only got the burger with just jalapenos, cheese, and patties. My friends laughed and laughed at me. I wasn't upset about it. It was still a tasty burger, but I was upset. I was like, where's the lettuce and the tomatoes and all? And where's all the rest of it? And they didn't even bother telling me that you had to tell them what you want. You had to tell them this. I was like, you didn't tell me. Yeah, I didn't know that, Jack. I did not know that when I first went to Five Guys. My Phil moment. Yes, exactly, my Phil moment.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But the next time I went, when I was with my ex-wife, now divorced, now go figure. But when I went there the next time, I learned that I had to tell what I want. And I actually did get what I want from it. Lettuce, tomatoes, onions, mayonnaise, ketchup, patties, and cheese. Best burger I've ever had from that place.
Please clap.
Also, big ups, U.S. Army for the 20. Sorry to hear about this. Lazy Herman had a rough day. I'm an owner-operator, long-haul truck driver, so I work several weeks straight. My wife is in law enforcement. She works 10-hour a day. She works 10 hours a day. God bless you.
Please clap.
I'm not going to lie. God bless you. God bless you, sir. Also... and also big ups to your wife. May she have good shifts out there. And I'm just saying that because I've heard that it's really rough working in law enforcement. Just letting you know, U.S. Army, that I want you to be safe on the roads, and I also want your wife to be safe when she's doing her job. Because we need good people like that in the world.
Please clap.
Got the flame broiled taste. It's got the condiments. It's got the everything you want on there, you know?
Yeah, it has everything you want on it, but it's still an inferior burger. I'm sorry. I would rather eat a quarter pounder from McDonald's than the fucking Big Mac. Or not Big Mac. Whopper. But then again, I would still eat a Big Mac over the Whopper any day.
I was not disappointed, even though obviously on our day off typically we would...
Oh yeah, it's U.S. Army. Yes, you are what we consider the hardworking man. Don't be like this. At least you're not this guy on the screen that's telling you, hey, I have a hard day at work. I played video games for 6 hours straight and nobody gave me money. At least you earn your money. At least you bust your ass, bust your balls, blood, sweat, and tears into making your money. Same with your wife. So you both know what it's like to actually work. Mike, for God's sake, if Phil actually worked your job, he would quit. He would, like, drive it, and he'd probably crash the truck and get fired. Or he'll just quit, because it's too hard for his herniated disc.
Eat out at a restaurant or order in somewhere nice, you know, being that it was such an insane day, and we were running around the whole day.
The 4-cheese Whopper. I mean, 4 cheeses isn't bad. Oh, yeah. Forgot to tell you that, US Army. He told people to go get a job and work while he's sitting there begging for money every day.
And we didn't really have time.
That's another one, too. Oh, yeah, Phil doesn't even vote. But yet, for some reason, he's registered as Republican.
To do much. We just rushed, and that's what we had, and it wasn't bad. Oh, yeah, I was pleased. So, you know, again, and it depends, because, by the way, yes, the Burger King we ordered from was not the Burger King that infamously gave me the terrible chicken sandwich 2 years ago. It was a different location, and this one did a really good job. In fact, for delivery now...
Oh, jeez. Phil has 2 years left. Death incarnate tells no lies. Oh, there, the crow train's coming. Oh, yeah, she's actually the main crow that signifies death is a-coming.
They package it up nicely into individual...
Oh, yeah, that's very rich coming from fucking Philbert Corvo. Absolutely.
Individualized bags. So, like, one bag had, like, all the sandwiches, and the other bag had, like, fries and onion rings separated.
No fucking shit, Phil. No fucking shit they would do that. One would have the fucking burgers or the chicken sandwiches, and the other one would just have the fucking sides. No fucking shit they would do that.
And those were sealed, and then they...
I thought you would say he registered. By the way that Phil looks, fat alcoholic, he does look like one. He's probably going to do the shuffle about it later. God damn.
Put that inside of a bigger bag that's again sealed, so it's really
prayer hands.
nice for delivery. I was like, Dad, they actually did a good job.
Oh, yeah, they actually do a good job. I'm surprised that they actually did a good job. I'm surprised. Phil, nobody gives a fuck about it.
With this, it wasn't like they rushed it
Yeah, pig-splaining Burger King. Yes, he is pig-splaining it all.
and put it in
I was about to say pig-splaining Taco Bell, but then again, he's not eating Taco Bell again because of those grillers, and he actually boycotts Taco Bell.
shit, and someone just runs out the door with it. They actually package it nicely for delivery services. And I was like, all right.
Alright.
Alright. Oh, what's this sauce on it? Oh, it's nice and salty. I like it.
Come.
Fuck me. That was bad. I'm sorry. Also, Cyclops, thanks for $1.99. Local CDL driver with 5 herniated disc pain and 2 legs. Oh, if that actually is a thing, I'm sorry for laughing, but at the same time, if that sounds like something like Phil would be.
Well, that's not bad at all. So,
Hey, swish, 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 yum, yum,
there
yum.
you go. I wasn't displeased with what it was. And
Displeased? How are you saying this, Phil? No. We're going you in slow-mo, motherfucker.
so
You're going to the slow-mo mode, motherfucker. Let's go.
there you go.
There you go.
I wasn't displeased.
Displeased. God damn it, Phil. Why are you the way that you are? Come the fuck on. Hang on. I'm going back a little more. We're putting this down to 25 speed. Also, Taco Bell is good enough. It doesn't matter if you're sober, high, or drunk. It just slaps either or.
Displeased.
Displeased. You know who can't enjoy DoorDash? I haven't the faintest whom? The poor people.
Please clap.
Phil is one of those guys wearing like the fucking t-shirt that looks like the tuxedo, the fucking red fedora, chewing on a cigar, holding up a bottle of whale tail gin, and he's like, Detractors are not welcome in our country club.
With what it was. And by the way, like I said, these days when you go to a fast food place and you buy a combo, it's probably like $10 for the combo after tax. This package was $20.
$22. We know. It's something that can feed 4 fucking people. With nuggies, chicken sandwiches, Whoppers. Then again, Phil, not gonna lie, I would purchase it for myself, but you know what I would do with that? Leftovers. May not be the best leftovers, but still, it's a leftover.
For the whole thing, for all this food. And I was like, so basically we paid what we would have paid if I drove there, and we ended up getting more food, actually, because we didn't get drinks, but instead we got more.
Wait. Huh?
This package was $20 for the whole thing, for all this food. And I was like, so basically we paid what we would have paid if I drove there.
No, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have, Phil. You wanna know why? The service and the delivery fee. So in reality, you're paying extra money for something you could go to the fucking restaurant and get it for cheaper.
Please clap.
Oh, you dumb fuck.
And we ended up getting more food, actually, because we didn't get drinks, but instead we
Wait,
got...
more food. Phil. You would have ordered it regardless. You would have ordered that fucking shit regardless.
more food. I mean, it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad. You know, it's not bad so much. I'm gonna put you back down to the 25 speed.
We ended up getting more food, actually, because we didn't get drinks, but instead we got
Sorry, I had to shoot the demon, but I missed.
Food. It's not bad.
It's not bad. Yeah, he said more food, but he said it was cheaper to order the more food from DoorDash. Phil, no, it's not, because going to the fucking store, the restaurant, like, even making your own patties, like making your own hamburgers is cheaper than this. For fuck's sake!
You know? So, there you go. 2 years later, Burger King has redeemed themselves in my eyes.
How did they redeem themselves? It's a different location. Are you saying the chain? I'm sorry. I thought you were pissed at Burger King because it didn't give you restitution.
Location, and that's the thing. It depends on what location you go to.
Like, true, but you boycotted Burger King because they fucked up your order, supposedly, and you didn't get restitution from the CEO. The CEO didn't come bringing you a supermodel to suck your tiny pee-pee off and give you a fucking big old stack of coupons and say, "We're so sorry, Sir Phil. Oh, Sir Philium, we're so sorry. Here, take my wife. She'll suck your dick."
Burger King redeemed themselves in my eyes. Not to say that we'd be eating Burger King constantly. We're not going to.
Phil, you eat fast food constantly. For a man that says he's lost weight and that when he stands up, he's like, when he stands up, he's like, "Oh, I'm not sucking it, guys. Look at my belly. Oh, can you see my belly? Oh, yeah, you can see my no acetol."
Ah!
We rarely eat fast food.
Bullshit. Actually, hang on. Hang on. There's a clip I'm actually going to play here, and it sums me up nicely. Give me a second. And you know what? Just for shits and fucking giggles, I'm gonna play this at slow motion. To the headphone users, I'm so sorry.
Ah!
But it needed to be done.
But for something, a rarity of a day that we were out so late, it actually wasn't that bad.
Phil, it's not a rarity for you. It's not a rarity. You do it all the time when you order for DoorDash. And if you're feeling extra fancy with the pinky up, you fucking order DoorDash sushi. You do it, Phil.
So.
Oh no, he doesn't make the fat community look bad. He makes the community want to just go into the ocean and never come out.
There you go. And
For $20, I can make like quarter-pound burgers that mix fresh ground beef bison and ground lamb with crispy bacon crumbles. Yeah, for cheap you could do that. But Phil's sitting there going, "Oh no, I can't do that. Can't make food. Nope, I gotta order it from DoorDash because that's cheaper." No, Phil. DoorDash is convenient. But then again, he would like to bring up depression, stress, my family, my wife, Jasper Kitty, 2 big bills. Those are convenient little tools for him to either enable his laziness or to defend himself while being toxic.
that's really it. I don't really have crazy amounts of stuff to talk about from Phil's day off this week. Like I said, it was just a crazy day, very busy day.
But yeah, why'd you tell this story, Phil? You could have just said, "Oh, all I did on my day off, I got a haircut. We ran some errands, and we just ate food." There, saved you fucking 13 boobless minutes.
I had told you guys on Wednesday, because some people were like, "Oh, so the week before you did an impromptu Street Fighter 6 stream. Will you be doing an impromptu stream this week?" I was like, don't count on it, because the amount of...
What? What? What the fuck? What happened here?
Be doing an impromptu stream this week? I was like,
It's probably depressing because his wife's not home anymore.
don't count on it, because the amount of...
God bless you, Hate Army.
Please clap.
Shout out to Hate.
appointments and stuff that we had lined up, there was a very, very slim chance that we were going to have extra time for anything, and incidentally, we didn't. We had no time for anything.
Knowing Phil, he would have done the impromptu stream before the Friday night fights to try to get Lily up to 5-star diamond, which he did by spamming.
We're just so super busy, right? All right, so that's the Phil's Day Off segment. Very, very, very exciting, guys.
Not very exciting, Phil. It was very boring.
I know you look forward to it every week.
No one's looking forward to anything, Phil. You think that in your mind that this is of worth, like, it's worth telling. You think this is of any worth to anybody. Nobody cares about it, Phil. What, you think that, oh yeah, the Dents are going to come around and throw me $50. It's a great story, Phil. Great to know that Burger King redeemed themselves. Here's my $50 paycheck from Burger King so that you can say thank you for redeeming us. Ah.
Okay.
Oh? Yeah, yeah.
These contributions are mandatory. Typically helps me more than anything.
God bless that army. Oh, we're getting into Liza P now. Not gonna lie, Liza P is a game I actually kind of want to get, but at the same time I kind of don't, due to the fact that it's like another Soulsborne game or Souls-like game. I do want to get it, but I do want to try it out though. No Game Pass options. I know about that one. But I love how I make a post on Twitter asking, is it worth getting? And some of the answers I got was, bro, Game Pass. I'm like, bro, I just want to know if it's any good. Bro, just Game Pass. Come, guys, is it worth $60? Just Game Pass, bro. That's all I got from that. Wait for Christmas sales. I was actually planning on doing that to begin with. Plays like Dark Souls. It looks a lot like Bloodborne. It has kind of like that Bloodborne aesthetic to it. Liza P. Liza P? Seemingly odd. Is that a cam girl that Darish likes to look at? I mean, I'm not upset about it. I think it's hilarious. But it sure makes Darish a lot. Sounds like you should Game Pass it, bro. God damn it, Hurtbox, it does.
All right, so I believe this is going to be our epilogue now. This is a Chapter 7 epilogue. Let's get through this way.
Actually, I do have to look. Phil, I don't want to hear your gameplay really quick. I just want to look at something. Did he finish Liza P? Or Lies of P, excuse me. Sorry. No, he didn't. So he's going to keep trying to milk it. Okay.
Shit. Shit. There it is. The rapid smash. I can't get up.
Man, Phil, people find this interesting. Like, actually, fans in quotes of yours find this interesting. It's kind of boring. Like, but then again, any game that he plays makes it incredibly fucking boring. Just saying. Also, big ups US Army for the 5 spots. Like, well, as a business owner, I like to sit down with him and compare books with him. He would get depressed with my fuel bill alone. Not only will he do that, but he would fucking just be like, no, he'll just call you an idiot, actually. You spend that much on fuel? You're a fucking idiot. But whenever you fucking tell him, bro, this is my job. That's how much I gotta spend on it. He'll probably brag and be like, you don't have a successful business. And you'll be like, bro, I run a successful business. What do you got? What do you got to show for it, Phil?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Man, I'm fucked. These things are too tough. They hit with too much. That's the problem.
Oh, no. Yeah, random. He would totally get jealous of someone like U.S. Army with his business. But then he would say that he's a failure and that Phil's more successful.
What the fuck? I can't see. What the hell? I can't see anything. I can't move.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like the fuel bill, it is a business. That's a business expense. But Phil would think that Phil is so stupid. He'll probably think that's a personal expense.
Or C. Great. All right, use the cube. Wait, it didn't do anything. We're supposed to be healing. It didn't do shit.
It didn't do anything.
The cube did nothing.
I have no idea what the cube does, honestly.
The cube did nothing. The cube said it was supposed to heal. It didn't give me HP.
Lie or die.
So what's the point of the cube?
If U.S. Army is rich, I'm not like one. I'm not like that. I'm one of the little guys. Remember, Paul, the reason why he's taking so many hits because he's a fan of the Soulsborne games. He's a fan of any games that's like a Soulsborne knockoff, according to him. That he knows how to play them. He's actually a big fan of them. But yet takes a lot of hits.
Now he's gonna kill me. I can't parry it. I'm trying and he delays it and it's so fucking annoying.
Phil, you could just dodge out the way.
See? All his attacks are super staggered and annoying and sporadic attacks. I can't parry it. It's so fucking frustrating. Finally. No! I swear I parried it. Can't see. The camera keeps getting stuck in the fucking wall. I'm never gonna kill this guy.
Then why are you trying then? Why are you trying to kill it? If you can't kill it, Phil, just ignore it and move on. Or better yet, if there's any... I don't know for sure. I never played Lies of P. But are there items that you could just toss at enemies, like bombs? Or anything of that nature? Like projectile, like range items? Throwable items, projectiles that you could throw at them? Is this just an avoid enemy and not a killable? It looks like you can kill it, but it'll take a lot of time. And some moves cannot parry. Exactly. It looks like in this case that because this enemy is stronger than Phil and stronger and bigger, you cannot project. You can't even parry it.
I fucking parry. Yeah, this is annoying. I'm never gonna kill him.
Also, when it's glowing red, immediately. Oh God, my cats are fighting. They don't like me talking about Phil. I hate it. I hate it when they hear me fighting about Phil.
Ah!
But I can just tell that if it's red, that you can't do anything with it. That's a move that you have to dodge out the way. Most games have that where if they glow red, they're doing an unblockable that you have to dodge out the way.
Can't move. I'm done. They're the most. These are actually the most annoying enemy in the whole game right now. These guys right now.
Then just ignore them. Go kill something else.
That's worse than any boss, because the fucking every.
Oh, they require a perfect parry. Okay, that kind of makes it like I don't. Then again, when I'm thinking of perfect parry, I'm thinking of him playing as Lily in Street Fighter 6, and he has to perfect parry to win.
Attack is a stagger. Every attack is slow, and you can't really parry it well. And then if he hits you, he has follow-up attacks for giant damage. So that's, for me, that's the most annoying enemy in the whole fucking game.
Oh yeah, he'll never sharpen his weapons. He'll never do anything to enhance his damage. He'll just find a way to blame the game devs.
Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done.
It's huge. It's a huge monster. What in the hell?
This is why I'm saying it looks a little bit like something from Bloodborne. Because that looks a little Lovecraftian to me. It really, really does. It's Star Wars Survivor again. It sounds like it. Also, what's up for day? That's actually another game I actually want to buy. I didn't buy it, but I want to get Jedi Survivor. I'm just going to wait till it goes on sale, if it's on sale. But probably not, because I have other games to play.
That is a Bloodborne monster if I've ever seen one.
Phil, I just said that. Shut up.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, this is Phil whenever he doesn't get donations and he still lives the life of a hermit. He'll turn into this.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that one.
Philly boy.
Oh.
Like, I could see that coming a mile away. Anyone that's fighting this boss could see that coming a mile away.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that one.
He's fighting this thing with an umbrella. Yes, he is. Ah, yes, the tried old souls method of walking backwards, holding block with full room away. This is exactly the classic DSP trope, where he'll think that blocking something, when he has a lot of room to escape to evade it, he thinks that just standing there holding block will save him.
I wasn't expecting the third hit. I was going to heal, and then I was going to go use the cube and come right back. That's, so far, I'm doing insane damage to it, if you didn't notice.
Yeah, but you still lost, Phil.
I'm doing really good damage to it. It's just a matter of not getting hit by a million things. That was easy. Oh, let me guess. There's a second floor.
That was easy.
Ah, shit. There's got to be a second floor. That wasn't so hard.
Lie or die is Phil's motto with his Champions account. Yeah, pretty much.
I still can't see. How can I do anything when I can't see what's going on?
Wait, Phil was attacking the wall the whole time. What the fuck, Phil? You know, Phil, there's a little, stick on the right. Well, the right analog stick. Fucking use it.
it wasn't bad, right? It seems
Wait, except God, one-winged angel? No, that's Sephiroth.
like when he's there, you can just stand under him, and he swings a lot and misses a ton.
Yeah, holding block. Oh yeah, he took some damage, but not a whole lot. But still, it's not working, Phil.
I literally haven't parried one move.
You really can't. Like, with some bosses, I do not believe you can parry any of them. I don't believe you can in this game. But if you can, it needs to be precise.
I've parried nothing. Every single thing hit me.
Stop it!
That's not what I wanted. I just wasted my fucking ability. I pushed that wrong button, dude. Wow, that sucks ass.
You know, it kind of does. It kind of looks like a really weird rendition of Duel of the Fates. It really does.
Wow, I can never use the cube. I just tried like 3 times.
But then again, it does sound like something that you would see or hear something you would see in... God damn it. Ah! It sounds like something you would hear in like a Dark Souls Bloodborne game. It does. 15 years a gamer, and he still doesn't get that he needs to be patient and chip away, dodging, rolling, etc. No, he does not, say Fumagu.
He interrupted it. The cube is slow as dirt.
Or Sifu Mugu, my apologies. That's actually a game I actually need to finish is Sifu. I bought it, I played it, and I kind of gave up on it because I was like, I'm too busy.
Yeah, see. You shot a cannon. Oh.
I can't see. I can't see.
Then run away! The fuck was that, Phil?
You shot a cannon. Oh.
Hold on, I have to get it timed the right way.
Yeah. See.
God damn, slow down the way that he has his audio. I could barely hear him slow down.
You shot a cannon. Oh.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It did some kind of a magic attack that completely missed, and then it just sat on me. And I couldn't tell what it was doing because the camera was inside of it.
The camera was inside of it. Sure it was.
The magic completely missed, and then he's just like, I'll just sit down. Oh, your fat ass killed me, huh? Couldn't see anything.
I feel your fat ass would kill anybody. Not gonna lie to you, Willzone, probably a lot.
Oh, now I'm dead. I can't see. So it looks like during the second phase you could fight either side, but if you fight the side with the guy that's the snake or whatever, the Archbishop, it's very hard to hit him because he's above you, and even if he misses you with his attack, you can't really do much. On the other side, you can keep poking it.
What?
Far away.
What the fuck, Phil? Demon! Phil, goddammit.
Or parrying it if I can, right?
The thing is with Phil is that he'll keep it locked on, but then at times where you don't need the camera locked on, he will not remove it. He'll keep it locked on the whole time.
One or the other. Wow.
Phil, I could see that coming a mile away, dude. The tail flip.
Yeah, I did the special attack. He just interrupted it while I tried to do it, and then he freaking hit me right again after when I had no hell. Like,
Oh, goddamn. Okay, we're almost done.
so you always have to have an opening. He has super armor, and we'll just.
Not all games have super armor, Phil. Not all games do. This isn't like Street Fighter, your favorite game of all time. Okay, I think he finally did it the next time, so it's like, eh. Or maybe he just gave up and he's trying to grind.
I think Kill the
Demonic fled for those in the dark. It's just imagine that you're trying to walk to the bathroom in the dark, and all of a sudden you hear it. You hear it. And it's like, God damn it!
guys first. Then I could get the butterfly. Dude, what the fuck?
Phil, you're not strong enough.
I beat the shit out of it. It still got away.
You really didn't beat the shit out of it, Phil. You got it down to like maybe a third of its health left, and it disappeared on you. Again, you're not strong enough.
That is absolutely ridiculous. How many times do they want me to do this?
Oh, no, he definitely missed that memo, Sifu. He'll definitely miss the point where it's like, oh, you do some hits on it, you back away. Get some good hits on it, back away. Hit, dodge. Hit, dodge, hit, dodge, hit, dodge. He failed to miss that point. Does he have the Gimp armor on? I have no idea what armor that is.
How much damage do they expect me to do?
I don't know.
It's really just
Offer it a Happy Meal, it might let you win. Give him one of the fucking Whoppers that you got from Burger King.
Teleport? How do you even teleport? I don't have... it's an item I don't have equipped. You're talking about... Isn't it the locket or whatever? I can't kill it unless it goes somewhere else. Did it go somewhere else? I can't kill it. I don't have enough damage output to get this thing yet.
Well, why don't you sharpen your weapon?
I have to come back. Unless it goes somewhere else, then let me know. If not, I'm not wasting time on this. This is a waste of my time right now.
Thanks, Chad. Thank you for wasting my time. Thank you for so much. I'm looking at you, Chad. Don't make me ban you again.
It reappears in the same spot? No, it doesn't. Nope, it's gone.
Well, leave and come back.
You missed it this time around. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's definitely getting help from his chat. And this is what he takes pride in. He takes pride in the fact that his chat is holding his hand through most parts of it. And he's like, I'm not like all those other streamers that if they get help, they ban them or get timed out. No, I'm not one of those at all. Phil, they want challenge. They want to challenge themselves. If they want to ask for help, they'll ask for it. But Phil, you're automatically expecting them to give you help.
Dude, I'm not wasting all day on this. I want to play the game. So unless you guys know how to do it, I'm just not going to bother with it. It's obviously really stupid the way they did it. You need to have high damage output. I have good damage output. I'm
Clearly not.
not going to stand here and waste my time. So unless someone actually knows how to do this, this is the last try. I'm going to need your guys' help. I really am. I'm going to need your support morally, everything. I need it.
I need help, guys.
Well, you know, I have a certain amount of time to play a game on a stream. I want to enjoy the game and not fuck around. This is fucking around right now.
Phil, you have all the time in the world to fuck around. And yet somehow you're blaming playing a video game as fucking around. Phil, video games are just fucking around. They're time killers. And you're trying to invest your time and your efforts into it. Also, Phil, you're doing at it. Do some quicker attacks.
Okay.
Ba, 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 ba.
What the? It showed him, and then it went away. Come on. I can't kill this fucking thing.
Well, you did trigger another enemy, Phil. Yeah, challenge is a waste, especially on Phil.
Ah!
The fuck
Come
was that?
on, man.
And now you missed it.
This is bullshit.
How is it bullshit, Phil? You should have ran.
Why'd they make it like this? What a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah, sure. Blame the fucking devs for this. For a man that does not want to upgrade anything at all and doesn't want to be challenged. Because he's already challenged.
This is terrible nonsense. Fuck, dude, fuck them. They made this the most annoying possible fucking thing.
I thought you were praising this game, saying that it's the best. It's one of the best games you played this year. And the devs knew what they were doing. Now they don't anymore.
Why would you make it like that?
Yeah, he loves sticking to heavy attacks. I've noticed that a lot. Because when they do hit, they do more damage. And he wins in less hits. That's what he likes to do. He wants to always go in for the heavy. So like usually the faster attacks can give you the most damage. And it can give you the most kills out of it. And also can help you dodge quickly.
Don't waste my time is what it is. You're wasting my fucking time. Just let me kill it.
You're wasting my fucking time. Let me kill it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, and also,
DSP, shut the fuck up!
jaw got stronger from that.
Basically, here's a whiny baby. Okay, now I can focus
Oh, now he's going back to the spear.
on the butterfly.
Or the trident.
What the fuck? Did it seriously disappear? Come on, where is it? Dude, I ran through the whole lake. It's gone. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Phil, that's why you have to be patient.
It appeared behind me and I couldn't get it.
Phil, that's why you look around. That's why you stop what you're doing, move the right stick, control the camera, search your surroundings. But you don't do this.
What the fuck is wrong with this fucking game? You
Nothing is wrong with the game, Phil.
fucking idiots. Why are you wasting my fucking time?
I don't know who you're trying to call people idiots here. Are you telling that to your chat, or are you telling that to the fucking devs?
It made it appear behind me.
You know, I wonder. Someone should show the devs of Lies of P. Show all this stuff to them and see how they react to it.
Wow, that's a really good use of my time, isn't it? All for something I'm not even going to use. What a complete asshole. What a dumb waste of time. Just let me fucking get it.
Let me get it.
Fucking asshole.
Hey, look, he finally got it.
Got it. It's the rare boss upgrade item. If every single time we get one of those is going to be that annoying, I'm going to end up not doing them. That's
If it's something that you probably might need, Phil, you might want to get them.
really stupid.
Listen, buddy, you're an asshole. We hate you. We don't want to see your fucking goofy-looking face.
Imagine that was the face that Leanna had to see, or a cat, when they actually got intimate. Goody. Oh, goody gumdrops.
Let's clean before we begin. Yuck.
Why are you doing? Are you talking that to your penis, Phil?
There's no members Discord. There's nothing outside of what you are looking at right now, because I can actually control what you're looking at right now. If I were to have a Discord or anything else, it would be completely uncontrollable and attacked by trolls constantly. You know what I've noticed? See, a lot of people now don't understand how much trolling I get.
Phil, we already know the quote-unquote trolling you get, but you're a pissy little baby about it because the trolls or your detractors or your hate watchers, however you want to call it, whatever fucking phrase you want to give to your audience that day, that time of the day. You know that we're right about it. And also, that Discord that you have, people already know that you have one, Phil. Stop lying.
Because if you haven't noticed, you know, we've gotten to the point where essentially the trolling kind of gets under control. And so a lot of people don't even know how bad it is, but...
Phil. You only let the trolling get to that way, in quotes, because you like to talk about it. Bro, with the way you treated Leanna before they broke up, I believe they do not have intercourse for like months. I don't think Phil has ever gotten lucky with Kat after they got married.
If I didn't have all these security things I have on my chat and everything...
But then again, here's the problem with your security measures, Phil. 24 hours, becoming a subscriber, wait 24 hours for it, that kills engagement. That kills your algorithm. You're trying to get people to come to you, and you want people to come to you, but having that restriction actually ruins it. And Phil will sit there and deny it, saying, no, that's actually a good one. Hell, it keeps the chat under control. It really does it, though. Oh, it helps with engagement. Doesn't help engagement. Instead, it kind of pushes people away. Fun fact, I had DSP on Discord. He accepted only to block me like a day later.
Please clap.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
You should have seen when I first moved from Twitch to YouTube, that first week, how bad it was when there was no sub-only mode. There was none of that shit. It was constant bots. It was racist stuff.
Even though the only ones that are saying racist stuff are your own mods and chat members, like the ones you give like high privileges to. But no, there was none of that.
It was really messed up what was going on.
And he's going back to this retcon of that all, saying that, oh yeah, I had a lot of trolling happen. People were saying some really sexist and racist stuff in my chat, you guys.
So we have to be diligent about having all that stuff in place. And
No. You have to be quote unquote diligent about it. But then again, you're paranoid. You're scared. You're a scared little baby.
Discord is not secure. There's always problems over there. I don't bother with it. So okay, this is much.
You don't bother with it. Okay, Phil. Going back to this, hold on. I'm gonna slow it down just a tiny. I'm gonna slow this fucker down.
There's always problems over there. I don't bother with it.
Okay, so if you don't have, you don't want to deal with it, why were you looking away at your TV, but then slowly trying to go to the camera and then jerk your head over to your chat? Someone's a shifty little fuckwad.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. So okay, this is much cleaner now. Holy crap.
God damn. God damn. I have to read it.
That's completely valid. I feel like being put on the spot like that in front of everyone, and you had actually tried sending something to them. I really do wonder what people would be saying now, other than he didn't show Craig because he knows he's guilty. Not everyone would believe it either way, but I really do still speculate of how it could have gone.
A non-mod. Oh, that's Quantum's old mod, I believe. I believe it is, but I'm not sure. Or it could have been anonymous. Yeah, it's hard to imagine anyone ever being satisfied, even if it had showed it then and there. It would have it would have gone 100% gone badly, no matter what I did, Snort. The guy had it out for me from the start. You would have been sprouted 1,000 more theories, probably. Of course it... God damn it. His voice is hard to do. Of course it would have. It's happened before with other things, Snort. It's always happened. God damn. Yeah, he did. I remember that. Also, yeah, he has 7 people. He has 10 people in his fucking Discord. Happy birthday, my dude. I hope today is gonna be a blast.
Happy birthday, Dark Side Phil. Share the feast for the night. Happy birthday!
It's like, thanks all. So I've wasted an hour of my birthday talking about YouTube support and not surprisingly getting nowhere, Snort.
Ah!
God, talk about his birthday. That's the thing with Phil. Phil is that fucking pathetic that on his birthday he had to try to convince people that he didn't take down anybody. And yet showed off his takedown history while showing off he tried to take down videos in the past. Just got a lengthy email for someone I've never heard of, saying I keep reporting them and getting them in trouble for saying nasty things about me. It was like 3 paragraphs meant to be massively insulting. Also saying they reached a human at YouTube about me and would also be filing false fraud claims with the IRS against me. Lol, Snort! You little good look at that pussy. If only you could have replied with the getting line. There's already others who have been trying that gag for years. They're so dumb. They actually do believe it's me and not them doing it all to themselves in a circle, Snort. Some people just never learn. It's sad, TPH. Yeah, I remember this too. Phil, we're not those type of people that will just go around hurting each other. We won't take down other people's content. I mean, for God's sake, we're not fucking Soma. We're not the type of rats that go around false claiming people's videos. But he likes to think that. Big us all are just saying hello and good morning. What up, Shiloh? Say hi to Raven for me.
Oh! Dude, the game wouldn't allow me to do anything. It literally allowed him to mash another move. How
Coming up on Street Fighter 6.
amazing is that trash? No, I didn't do that. I didn't want...
Oh god. As if you're capable of learning Pigron. Yeah, sure. He's not capable of learning.
Forward fierce. When he goes to the other side, the input reader f***s up. The move beats everything Lily has. So now I've lost 5 stars to nothing. I've lost 5 stars to someone literally doing a flip over and over and over. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh yay, ballerina cushions, yay! Or excuse me, if Phil thinks I'm a mouth drooling more.
She recovered instantly.
The fuck was up with that little pear kick motion? What the fuck?
I got a $5 tip. Someone just said, don't think the connection is favoring you against these players. No, the connection will never favor me when I'm using Lily. She's always the underdog.
What? The connection will not favor me because I'm Lily. What? So, are you in the mind of Lily?
She's one of the worst, if not the worst character in the game.
Oh yeah, she's D tier.
What the fuck? What?
Oh hey, G-Milf cushions, let's go.
Wow, you really earned your victory. You literally did walk forward, one kick, giant combo, mash throw, mash throw. Nothing I can do. Top
What up, Ronnie Blaze?
tier character. So I don't think, like I said, I really don't feel I'm getting back to 5-star diamond tonight. I just don't think it's happening.
Spoilers, he actually got back to 5-star diamond. Why? Spam, 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 spammity spam.
Ah!
You grab banana. La la la. I missed the banana. Oh no, now the monkeys will be hungry because you skipped the tasty banana.
I hate that form of the banana song. I really, really do.
Alright.
It's not even a good song at all. It's actually the worst one. Like, the other one is catchy. This one is just... bad.
Alrighty everyone, it's Friday Night Fights and we are continuing the grind and climb with Lily to master.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Anytime Phil plays a character, it doesn't matter if it's top tier or low tier. The connection has nothing to do with how bad he's playing.
Rank, it has been a very rough going because she is one of the worst.
Yeah, input readers.
But I like her.
How could you?
And so, as hard as it is, I've been really sticking my time into doing it. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Kimberly.
Wait, he's fought this Kimberly before, I believe.
Oh, that was a mix.
And it looks like that Kimberly lost the first set.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Oh, poor people.
Super cancel.
Oh, yeah, with the Donkey Kong 64 music, it made it a whole lot better. But with the Monkey Ball music, not so much. He'll never pick Ken because he knows he's dog shit. He'll just get rolled and pulled out of all the complaints. He would. He did the same thing with Luke. Played Luke, liked playing as Luke, then tried going back to Luke, hates Luke.
That sucks because I don't know why I got hit. I wasn't attacking and it apparently was jumping hit me for pretty much no reason.
No, you kind of got your guard down, Phil.
That's the fight. Close match.
Phil, that really wasn't a close match at all. Oh no, his Luke gameplay was terrible.
Couldn't block. Oh, I did block. Now I can't block. I don't know.
I can't block, guys. I'm doing everything, not holding back on the joystick. Or he's getting hit with a really good high and it actually interferes with it. That also could happen, but it's a what-if scenario. That was a free 99. Thanks for the 10 spot. Ack. Shout out to all my lip-licking mouth. God damn it.
Ah!
Shout out to all my lip-licking, water-chewing, earwax-spreading, chill, fun, positive enjoyers in the chat. Absolutely.
Please clap.
That's it. That sucks. Don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, he definitely got fucking demolished. Because Luke is a good character, but everyone has said this before when playing Street Fighter. It's not the tier list of the character, what tier they are. It's how you play as those characters. I tried with Cammy, got demolished with Cammy. I went to E Honda, and I actually kick ass with E Honda.
Literally, I don't know.
Like I said, it all depends on how you play the character.
You started hitting me. Okay, I'm trying to block. Can't stop the momentum.
What momentum have you ever had, Phil? And what momentum would you have stopped? That Kimberly ran your ass in like a train.
I don't know why that stuffed me.
It is a pounding he shall receive. Back to the corner with him.
Her jab, it beats everything I do, basically. She can continuously do jab, and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, because Kimberly's jab, her light punch, is actually a little bit faster than Lily. Lily is a little bit slow when it comes to jabbing. Also, what up, Cenobite Mommy? How you
Everything
doing?
she does is stuffing me. Literally every move she does has stuffed me.
Yeah, it's stuffing you because you're in the corner.
Can't do anything about any of this.
Oh, I can't do anything about it. Hit, dash forward.
It was all
Or was it drive rush?
free, and look at how much health I lost.
And level 1 super.
I have no reversal. So was I outplayed? I mean, it was
Yes, yes, you were, Phil. You were definitely outplayed.
literally just do pattern in the corner. I can't break out of it because I have a character.
Yeah, and so I learned just one character that he could be good with and just play them. Oh, wait, hold on. I really don't understand how he thinks people want him to see him play different characters poorly. Yeah, he did that before Hurtbox. He did it with Blanca on the Xbox version, mastered him, and then made like a big triumphant cheat, like made a speech saying that this was the best milestone he ever had in years, that he was showing the FGC, but then said that nobody cares. Oh yeah, I have a video of it. Nobody watched it. Nobody cared. I posted it on Twitter. Nobody cares. It's like, because nobody cares. And then you have him doing it with like he does it again with Blanca on the PS5 version, then does E Honda, and he's trying to go with Lily, but again, nobody cares. Although, what up, Louise? Morning to you, and congratulations to your sister getting married. May she have a long, successful life, and may she have a very happy life with her husband. Or soon-to-be husband.
That can. Unless I guess level 1 super or perfect parry, which I did try.
Not clearly. Clearly didn't try.
Can't do anything. Just sit there and lose.
Then again, with the perfect parry, you have to be extremely precise with the perfect parry. You have to get the right opportune moment with that. Parrying is one thing, but the perfect one, you gotta get a lot more time with that.
Sit there and lose to the pattern.
Nobody cares because he's not relevant in the FGC. Or every single time that he's mentioned in the FGC, it's usually to make fun of him.
Can't do shit. It sucks because the second game I had won, and then I started getting hit at the end of that round.
Couldn't even make it Master Blanca on PS5. But he did, though. He did get Master with Blanca on the PS5 version. But then after he got that, he just stopped playing as him. Doesn't even bother playing as any of the characters he mastered. Because he's like, nope, I'm one and done with him now.
I don't even know why I got hit. I have no idea.
Oh, he's been irrelevant. Honda, Blanca, and Lily all work well with command grabs. That's why he went with them, since most people under Master can't break grabs. But even then, he tries, but the problem with Phil is that he'll constantly spam them. He did it with E Honda with the Buppadas, as he likes to call them. And he's doing it with the fucking command grab with Lily. Blanca's thing, he kept doing the Blanca ball throw, Blanca Chan, electricity, Blanca ball throw, level 3 super. That was his biggest thing with it.
Whatever. You just move on, right? What else can I do? Basically, I'm upset. Can't do anything.
Oh, hey, it's Chill's favorite character. The boy Jamie.
I'm doing high block. See? Nothing you can do. She can't get out of the corner. She just stands there and loses every match in the corner. If I outplay them and don't get them to the corner, or they never get me to the corner, I win every match. As soon as you're in the corner, you lose with Lily. There's nothing to be done. Okay?
I think the reason why he won't play as Jamie is because Chris G annihilated him with Jamie. 13-0.
I don't know why I'm getting hit. I shouldn't have been open there. But
Yeah, she just stands there like fucking Lily, a fictional character that he controls, gained sentience, and decided to stand there and do nothing.
at least he wasted his level 3. But I don't know why I was open there.
Oh yeah, he almost got double demoted. Yeah, but the problem is that he kept spamming his way to victory.
You're supposed to be able to do that, recover, and block, and for some reason just kick punish it. He didn't drive rush it, he just pressed kick and it beat me. I don't know.
Because Jamie's kick, surprisingly, is good. It's a very good kick. I should know Chill does it. But he can't stop the Bumpitas. Exactly, from the beta, because of Chris G.
I don't know what it gave me, but I guess it wasn't low fierce. Can't do anything, still getting mixed up. Can't do anything.
I mean, that's what I did, Flush. I wasn't doing well with Cammy. I switched to E-Honda, and I started getting better with E-Honda. I mean, it's not hard to change characters like that. Haven't played Phil like 3 times in... or no, 3 times twice in MK1, once in Dragon Ball FighterZ. I can confirm his connection is dog shit. I don't know how it's possible, but it's bad. But he claims that... About Hurtbox, he claims he has 2 connections, and they're the best. From Comcast. They're the best connections in the world, and nothing could ever go wrong with them.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But yeah, it's all dog shit though. It really is. He doesn't really have the high standards of quality internets. But he'll sit there and lie and say he does.
Still can't do anything. That was level 3 super.
That was out with your super jump.
Why did that beat me clean? I did anti-air. So there you go.
Why did that beat me clean? You did the anti-air. Did you do the anti-air? Let's see. Did you do the anti-air?
Why did that beat me clean?
Did you do the
That was
anti-air?
level 3 super.
No, you didn't even do the anti-air. Oh no.
Why did that beat me clean? I did anti-air. So there you go. I win 1, I lose.
The best connection tools are begging funds to can buy, or that they can buy. Yeah, pretty much.
2, and there's literally nothing I could have done better. The moment you're in the corner, you can't do anything. The mix-up beats you. She has no reversal. So she either gets a random perfect parry or a random level 1 super. And
Well, Phil, you want to know how you can get that perfect parry and the reversal? You fucking use the inputs.
that's it.
You control the inputs, Phil. You control the parries. You control that. You can control the character. The character does not have sentience, Phil.
She has nothing to get out of the corner of anyone with corner mix-up. So I will continuously win 1, lose 2 all night if that's the case.
I wish you did, to the point where you actually just rage quit Lily. But when he plays known fighters such as Sonic and Nephew, boy ass kissing comes out. And Snake Eyes. That was another one. Actually, no. Nephew, he didn't do that. When he first played Nephew as JP, he called him a pattern player. Like, he did that. He called him a pattern player, and then the very next day, when someone told him that that was actually Nephew that he fought, then the ass kissing came out. But then when he was trying to get E-Honda to master, he came across Snake Eyes. And then the ass kissing came out even more. The input control. He controls the inputs. He controls every single time that he pushes the button. He's controlling the input of his own control. He has complete control over what he does. He just doesn't do it right. At all. Also, Free, thanks for the 10 spots. Like, on a side note, I agree with those that say Davis got stuck in a particular age state. Never grew up to do tucking himself away from society as though there's a zombie apocalypse. Gray-haired man-child. Yeah, exactly that. He's stuck at the age of 12, but then when he realized that boobs are not as great anymore, he went on to making poop jokes, and he thought those are funny.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That too. I completely forgot about that part of Snake Eyes. As soon as he saw Zangief was coming up, it's like, oh great, another laggy Zangief. Snake Eyes. Oh my god, it's Zangief!
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Jaha got stronger. What's up? What up, Dice? How are you doing, man? I thought he was playing Lies of P last night. Oh no, he did. He played both Lies of P and Street Fighter 6. He was trying to get Lily to master. Because yesterday was Friday Night Fights. Today is Saturday, the 23rd. So he is going to come back to Street Fighter later, though. Funnily enough.
Can't do anything. That's level 3. The game's
No, he can't do anything. Another thing that he does with Lily, or he just does it to any character, he burns himself way too quick. He burns out using his drive meter because he keeps trying to do the EX moves, the drive rushing, the EX command grabs, the EX spiral with Lily. That's what he does. And then he complains when he's losing. And he wonders why he gets burned out too quickly. That's why. He does it all on his own. Or when they're doing the drive impact, he can't do it. He's like, where is it? Where is it? He complains. He complains about shit that he could easily fix himself. Also, Maui chips, onion chip slap. I want to try those now. They sound good.
It's over. Can't do anything. That's maximum damage, level 3. I lose, because I'm Lily.
I lose because I'm Lily, snort. It's all because it's Lily. Where? Didn't he say that he retired Street Fighter 6 for Mortal Kombat 1? He did. He actually did. But then he went to play online with Mortal Kombat, and he never went back. Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to check his stupid little schedule, what he has planned for the rest of the day. By the rest of the day, I mean... I full-on mean the rest of his streaming suite. Okay. Actually, no, he's still doing it. So... Oh, so today... Later on when he comes back after his...
What?
podcast, he's going to do Mortal Kombat 1 online multiplayer with Sindel, and then do Starfield. Then he's going to do his React show on Sunday with Liza P. Then more Liza P on Monday with Street Fighter. But then, on Wednesday, he's actually going to do Street Fighter twice. Because he's going to try out Aki. Aki reminds me of Voldo in a way, but at the same time, I'm not going to lie, I would actually try out Aki. Aki looks like a really, really good character. Like I wasn't going to say a gimmicky character, but it looks like a really good character I would get behind. I would try her out.
Game over.
I do have the character pass. I tried Rashid, couldn't get into Rashid. Maybe Aki might be good. Oh, he's grabbing his gin because he's getting salty. Glug, glug, glug. Chew, chew, chew. Swish, swish, swish. Lip smack. Yum, yum, yum.
Come!
He means there's cum in it. Demon. Fries of pea. Fries of pea.
Ah!
Now I want French fries.
Why did that beat me?
Oh yeah, and the fun fact, he kept going against Dulciums. Or Dulcium. Most of them were actually really good and whooped his ass. And he fucking did the leg slap because he's like, what beat me? How did it beat me? Throws beat drive impacts, Phil.
He jumped the whole round. I can't do anything about it. Why? Because I'm Lily. I have nothing good. Can't stop it in the air.
Phil, you can always wait for them to come down. We established that if he drinks from the canteen, it's mixed water, right? If he drinks from the seltzer bottle, it's water. Yeah, we've established that. I always established that it's always gin. It's always going to be gin in his like little thermos that he has. But when he has the seltzer water, it's usually a combination between seltzer water and gin combined. So it's just watered down seltzer gin.
He teleports perfectly to a spot that if I try to jump to avoid the fireball, it hits me out of the air. And again, I didn't do anything wrong. That's fucking Lily. Look at that. You're telling me that's fair?
Wait, what? What?
Again, I didn't do anything wrong. That's fucking Lily. Look at that. You're telling me that's fair?
Yes, because by the time that Dulcia was about to do it, reach back. Because Lily doesn't have a good reach.
I can't throw him?
That and throws are up close and personal things, Phil. You were actually not even in distance of a throw.
From mid-screen when he standing there doing nothing. I win.
That's not a mid-screen, Phil.
Because I'm Lily. It's fucking lame.
The get a job segment seems like obvious bait for drama attention, and and add podcast content to me. No, it was. That's what he wants. He wants people to clip him. But at the same time, Phil is that big of a fucking idiot. It has really lacked self-awareness when it comes to him saying, you need to get a job. Phil, you hadn't had a job in 13 years.
Right. No super cancel. Wow.
No super cancel. Wow.
That is remarkable. No super. I can't believe it. I can't get a basic 3-hit combo against this guy.
No, because this Dulcium is playing it safe. Something that you failed to do.
Moves don't come out. So he gets away with it. He literally gets
Also, goddamn, Phil, you're just jumping into his fireballs.
away with everything he's done.
Phil, the reason why he got away with it, as you like to put it out, you're jumping into the fireballs.
I can't counter any of it because all the moves drop. Literally every fucking moves drop. What the fuck, dude? I had him beat.
You did not have this Dulcim beat at all. I keep saying Dulcim, but it's Dulcim.
I totally had him beat. Level 3 combo. I can't get hit into fucking special move into super.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Phil doesn't have a job, but doesn't use stream as a hobby. That's the thing, though. A lot of people that stream, they usually stream as a hobby. And you can monetize your hobby. But Phil does not seem to understand that, though, because he already established himself as an interactive streamer since 2017. A boo-hoo.
Ah.
You don't understand, bro. The first mistake was Dulcium made was not just walking into Phil's mashing. Oh, that was the biggest mistake. Yeah, absolutely.
Super lame. So here we go. I've lost more points than I've won tonight. I'm already down like a million matches.
That's friggin' lame.
Million matches. Yep, there comes the exaggerations.
Neutral jumping is out of control.
Oh, yeah, because neutral jumping is such a bad thing, even though you neutral jump all the goddamn time. And to derail my own self, it's 76 degrees. Feels nice.
The neutral jump, just 2 random neutral jumps. Guess. He gets away with it.
Maybe he's getting away with it because he's good?
3 neutral jump guesses. Can't do anything. He has priority over me. Can't do anything. That's gonna stop me. I mean, no matter what I do, still can't do anything.
Yeah, it's a hobby that pays for himself. You could pay a cable bill and maybe a power bill with it, but it's fun. Hell, I do DoorDash on the weekends and could pull $200 a night. Phil could do that. Yeah, that's the thing with that, though. Because I used to do, not DoorDash, but a food delivery service. It was Waiter. I used to do that as well. I got some decent money out of that. That was a good side hustle for my actual job that I had. But now since I became a boss at my job, and I use this as a monetized hobby, there's a lot of things I could do with it. I can actually give back to my community. I can actually improve my stuff. And also, I can actually afford a bill or bills. I can actually do all that and not have to worry about things. But Phil wants to sit there and go, guys, I need my money. Come on, guys. I never got into Tekken 7 because I'm actually good at the game. It was way above rank. But before he did online. Tekken 7 was great. I actually loved that. Loved Tekken 7. First fighting game I actually platinumed. He's right, there's nothing he can do. Other players can do stuff in the same situation.
What the fuck? Are you shitting me? The move came out that late.
Didn't look late to me. What's the connection again?
Are you out of your fucking mind? Low
52 millisecond. That's not slow, Philip. Wow, dude, sounds like you should hint and support him. Nah, fuck him. He doesn't deserve my money. Then again, he doesn't even know what it's like to actually work hard and actually do whatever it takes to keep your job. Phil never does that.
fears drive.
Don't mean to burst your bubble, but Tekken 7 Platinum was pretty easy. Oh yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying it was like the first fighting game trophy I got. Because the game was easy. It's funny because I actually went up against a tournament. Because the last trophy I needed was go into a tournament and win a match. Not a whole tournament, just a match. I go in, I lose, but I go into the loser's bracket. I fight up against someone in the loser's bracket. I fight him legitimately. Second, and then the other rounds hit. Guy proceeds to spam. Because he was trying like way too hard to get the win. So, my last match with him, I spammed right back. And I fucking won. Got my trophy, got my platinum. Guy goes into the chat saying that I suck at the game. I kept spamming, la-di-da-di-da, scrub. Last thing I told him before he rage quit the lobby was, thanks for the platinum, asshole. And he left. And I'm just like, ah!
Rush low fierce level 1, that's what the game gave me. Like a 5-second delayed level 1 super. Wow.
What do you mean, dude? He's been running a business for 15 years. Don't you know how hard that is? Yeah, it sounds so hard to claim you run a successful business with delusions of grandeur, like fucking being pounded into your head, thinking that filing for a bankruptcy and getting that cleared, yeah, it's totally fucking successful.
Ah! Wow, that's some great netcode right there.
Well, it was 52 milliseconds, so it was a good connection, Phil.
Oh, can't do anything. He wins level 3. For one random drive impact, he wins. He stopped here. I can't do anything about it. One spam drive impact. Because he's a good character. He can do hit string into it. Nothing I can do about it whatsoever.
DJ is actually a good player, or not a good player, a good character, but honestly, I can't get the good moves to come out. But I played against a lot of people that actually know how to play DJ well. And it just impresses me, man.
I will never react to that online. He's a top tier character. He's too fast to react.
Yeah, imagine getting all your debt cleared for bankruptcy and still having to beg. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't want people to go through that, and I don't want to experience it myself. Hey. Yo, wake up, man.
Trash. Mashing buttons. Just keep mashing buttons. Literally unearned, just doing pattern. You know, it's all pattern. He doesn't know how to react to anything.
Phil, I thought he was mashing buttons. Now you're saying he's doing a pattern. I thought people that don't know basic patterns just button mash. Something like you do.
He just knows how to play a pattern.
What up, Hofter?
Look at that.
Yeah, business degrees are pretty worthless, but they can get you into the door in any industry. Agreed. But Phil put his business degree to waste.
Amazing pattern player. Huh?
Every time I say Ora, it sounds like Oda.
Okay.
Oda.
Oh, he's gonna win now. Whoa, what did he do that for? Dude, he totally could have done a giant combo and won. He just opted to do just level 3. That was really stupid.
Not really, Phil. This was actually a smart plan to get your damage down to almost to the point of dying. And then projectiles. It's not a bad plan. Especially that, because he caught your ass off guard.
Dude,
that was clutch for the win, dude.
The game wouldn't allow me to do anything. It literally allowed him to mash another move. How amazing is that trash?
It's amazing, though, because you blocked and you thought, I'm going to go for attack. Press the button to attack. He countered you. It's pretty impressive, Phil.
Wow, you really earned that victory. He does a move that's completely open. I go to punish it. The game says, oh, he recovered. I mash more buttons.
I really never understood by what he means by pattern play. Like, bro, they're just playing the character. What are they supposed to not play the game? He brings this up because if they're using a good combo and they're following a pattern, in his words, or pattern, it's that they actually know how to perform combos, and that he's going to say that they're spamming patterns, which is the combos that get them to win. But it's like, Phil, sometimes the patterns or the combos are really not that hard to get, or they're hard to get depending on which character you have.
That might be true. Very good.
Also, input reader.
What? This guy is a moron. This guy thinks he's sending me 50 cents. He's not. This guy is sending me a ton.
Please clap.
Do another combo that is a drive rush into 360 scrub. Keep dodging, play Master Honda and Blanca. Also, 20 ARS is literally 50 cents. Learn to convert.
The way it works, he says 20 ARS is 50 cents. You're wrong. This guy is sending me super chats and doesn't even realize how much he's sending me. He's a complete idiot. He says 20 ARS is 50 US cents. Well, you just sent me 100 ARS and YouTube coded it as yellow. Yellow means $10 or more.
No, Phil, no, that does not mean $10. I was with chill with this. I actually converted this. God damn, you know what? Fuck this. You want to know how much that really is? Let's see. Hold on. Because, yeah, this is so fucking stupid. Like, take a look at this. Take a good look at it. Okay, 1 peso. This is Argentine pesos. Now let's add... Actually, no. No. That's actually what that is. Now, if it was 10,000, that would have. If it was like that much, if it was 1,000, it would be $2. If it was that, it would have been 28.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, because YouTube takes a cut out of that, so he would just get 10 cents. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let's do a little more. 650, and let's do down to 620. Now I really want to know, huh? 420. Okay, so not 420, 320. Not 620, 320. 325. 320 or 350. Yeah, if he got 350 pesos, like for an Argentine peso, that would have been $1. But what's 50 cents though? Hold on. What's 50 cents compared? Let's see. Yeah, that would have been 50 cents. $174.65 in peso. God damn. Yeah, Phil does not understand fucking currency conversion.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Yeah, the fucking dumbass thing about it is that he's sitting there thinking he knows what conversion is. He thinks this is $10. It's not $10. Like, Phil, different parts of the world have different US dollar conversions. Yeah, it's still too much. 10 cents is way too much, man.
So you just sent me 2 $10 super chats and you thought you sent me like $1.
You know, 2 100 Argentine pesos, 2 of those, that's 60, let's see, that's 68, hold on. No, that's 58 cents. You got 58 cents. Get fucked.
Please clap.
You're an idiot.
Dude, the super chat just converts it like that. Dude could have just sent 1,000 ARS and it would have been a red one. Yeah, I had that earlier today. Someone gave me like, I think it was like Vietnamese currency, which that ended up being yellow, but it wasn't yellow. But it was yellow though, yes, but it didn't convert the same. They think it's an infinite money glitch. Phil thinks that, yes.
You're a complete idiot.
Funny enough, I actually was going to cover this next, but thank you, Memology.
Please clap.
You covered it for me.
Wow. You're sending me super chats to insult me and you don't even understand your own currency. Wow.
Phil, you just essentially showed your xenophobia and your fucking racism by calling him dumb, or you're basically your stupidity. He really does. He needs to understand his own stupidity. He just got 58 cents with 100 Argentine pesos. God damn. Also, Robert Tarlo, what up, man? Thanks for the $1.99. DSP needs to be arrested for scamming his fans. Yeah, I agree.
Please clap.
I was like, what up, Nugs? I'm doing good. I was going to go to sleep, but I was real rested. I actually slept for like 8-9 hours. I forget. I think it was like 9 hours. So I'm real rested and I couldn't sleep. I would chill a little bit after I was done working. But still, at the end of the day, I'm good. Also, hey, what up? What up, Amak Ono? Thanks for the 200. Okay, what is that currency, though? Because I see, hey. Just really quick, I think I had someone give me that type of currency before. But what currency is that, though? $5. Oh. But anyways, thanks for $5. See, that's the example right there. Is that YouTube, like, says that's yellow, that's quote-unquote $10. If you're filled, that's $10. Or $15. When it's not. I raised my Saturday morning Bloody Mary to you. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
Also, it's 5 p.m. somewhere, man.
That's really impressive. Why don't you do another one? Really show us up now and do a third super chat. That'll really show me. Stick it to me tonight. Come on.
Phil, you basically just made yourself look like a dumbass by calling him an idiot, saying that that's $10 when that's 29 cents. That's nothing to that guy. Nothing. Oh, it's Philippine pesos. Okay.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
God damn, dude. Yeah, he goes by colors. If he got, like, I believe if he got one, yeah, I think Hurtbox or someone said it before, where it's like, if it was like a higher, like if it was like 1,000 pesos, that would have gone up to red. Or in some cases, orange. And he looks and goes, wow, you just gave me a bunch of money, you idiot. Hey, it's another DJ.
That combo. Done. From one random hit, and I did throw out the move to stop it. Because he stopped here, that move counter hits what I'm doing. He gets insane reward off of the gas.
Ah, damn it. He didn't kill him.
Jump! What did I do? I jumped. Doesn't jump online. All I need to do is get over it.
No, it's all good, Nugs, man. I sent it to Jad. Oh, what'd you send to Jad, man?
Can't block. Why couldn't I block? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, because it's like a lot of conversions. Like if you're giving pounds, like Argentine pesos to pounds, it would be entirely different. It would heavily be different. Save your money for Redemption 22, aka Dan the Man. No, not Dan the Man.
Please clap.
No, wrong one.
Ah!
There you go.
Oopsie. I don't know why I couldn't block when he did that attack. It hit me for no reason.
You make me angry, Phil.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
It trains, because again, he's top tier, so all his moves are safe in trade and he can't be punished.
No, he can never be fucking punished.
Wow!
He can never be punished because you're Lily, remember?
Does the move, I go to punish it, he recovers in time from his blatantly missed move.
Oh yeah, if you actually sent him that money, if you sent him the 250 Philippine pesos, he would probably think you're giving him 25, like not 25. He'll think that you're giving him about $15, and he would just gloat and ask you to give him more. Because Phil is that dumb. He is so color-coded. He has a color system when it comes to it, because super chats.
I didn't do the kick. I got completely robbed.
Robbed!
I can't do anything.
No, because what he was doing, which that DJ was smart, He was keeping you in the corner. He kept you in there. And as soon as he figured out you're just going to keep blocking, throw. You're done.
It's all because he's top tier.
You be playing Mortal Kombat 1. You interested in doing a lobby stream? I'd rather wait till Mortal Kombat 1 goes on sale and then get like the pass with it. Because that way, when all the other characters come out, hopefully I'll be able to play as either Omni-Man, Homelander, or Peacemaker. And then there was also Ermac, Quan Chi, and there was, I think it was like Takeda or Takada. I forget the last character. I think I got the last one, all 6 of them right. But I'll still wait. What's up, fella Musk? How you doing, man?
Here, and it dropped my move. It's the only reason he won. It dropped my fucking move.
Well, I get a shot. That's it. You're bad. I'm doing good, Kenneth, man. No, the reason why I put it that way is because Phil's like, oh yeah, if you're trying to play video games for money, you need to get a job. You need to get an actual job. Yet Phil's sitting there begging for shekels.
If it would give me my moves, I would have.
He's begging for the pesos, the rubies, the rubles, the francs, the pounds, the dollar. And the Canadian dollar, and the dollar he does. He's begging for it all while he's telling people to go get a job.
It dropped it over and over and over. It's amazing.
Fuck. Oh, hey, another Dulcim. Kami's cushions. Jury's the baddie, but it's like made for foot queens or foot fetishes. Foot queens, foot fetishes.
Wow, he's recovering from everything. Holy shit. He literally recovered from every move. He wow. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's funny that every Dulcim players that he comes across, they're smart. They're keeping their distance because not only is he very stretchy, but the fireballs are good if done right.
Can't block it.
Can't block it. I can't see. Yeah, and then he proceeds to do the common spam, which is always the command grab, the EX one, the EX spiral, the condor dive, and then the level 1, level 2, level 3 supers with Lily. But he doesn't spam. He's a good player.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Also, Robert, thanks for $49.99. I meant $4.99. The corner, the wall, the boss, and Jin would beat Phil. Yeah, you put him in the corner where the wall is at. The wall's like holding it up. And then you have the boss, which is any character that is playing up against Phil. And the Jin, because he would be too fucked up to do anything. He would get beaten by the boss so bad in the corner that the wall would just crumple on top of Phil whenever the boss is done.
No, I didn't do that. I didn't want forward feet.
Whose cushions is better, Cammy or Manon? Oh, fuck me. They're both equally good. But for posterity's sake, I would say Cammy. Cammy's is like rounder but firmer. But then again, Willzone, you also forgot about Chun-Li, you forgot about Kimberly, and you forgot about, well, I can kind of say Jury with that as well, with that suit that she wears, the skin-tight suit from 5. But I would say Cammy, hands out. You know what? I'm actually going to make this into a poll now. No, not a Q&A. I don't want to start a Q&A. No. Which cushions are smackable or smacking best? Actually, no. No, hang on. No, I got a better question. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. I almost spelled Manon as Mama.
Please clap.
God damn it. There we go. I'll start this poll. It's a dumb poll. This is why I like interacting with my chat, man. Asher, man, thanks for the 5 slot. Just started Mortal Kombat 1 today, enjoying it personally. I was a big fan of Injustice 2 when my good friend introduced me to salty FGC players like DSP and LTG. Oh, yeah. Injustice 2 Salt from Phil is... It's delicious. Especially when you got the great clips of, do you want to play the fucking game? No, Melina, so it won't vote. Well, in the case of this, it's Street Fighter. In the Street Fighter poll, this is an important poll. Don't question it.
Fierce when he goes to the other side. The input.
But I'll say this though, both have good cushions. Same thing with Chun-Li. Chun-Li has those G-MILF cushions and thighs, but she doesn't look like she's a grandma though.
Reader fucks up and thinks I'm still holding forward. I go to neutral and then I go to low fierce. The input reader thinks I'm holding forward the other way and gives me a forward fierce backwards. I'm literally never holding forward, and it keeps giving me forward fierce every time he goes across a teleport. That's terrible. That's the input reader's fault in the game. This game has too wide of an input window for me to cross up and do the move I want when he goes out. All I want to do is anti-air fierce. I get it every time.
Man, he's just coming up with so many excuses, man. Yeah, Chun-Li question. You know what? Hang on. I'll do this poll better. I'll do the poll better. I'll do this. How many options can I? Oh, I can add more options. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll put down Cammy. I'll put down my normal answers that I had. I'll also put down Chun-Li. And there's one more. Who would be a fourth character from Street Fighter? I already put down Manon, Chun-Li, and Cammy. There's also Kimberly. There's also Juri. And I would say Marisa too, but Marisa is like Death by Snoosto. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. No, I'm not putting Lily on there. Even though she's like 19 to 20 years old, I'm not putting her on there. I'm using Street Fighter. Oh, Sea Viper was good too. I liked her design. Jury. Your legs do not work on me, for I am homosexual. I got that stupid video stuck in my head. Fuck it. I'll put that down. I'll put down that was a dumb answer. God damn it.
It's the wrong input. I'm not doing ever forward fear.
Sorry, I just fucking love the that fucking video about Doobas Goobas about Street Fighter 6. Exactly, Sifu. That's why. Lily's 20 to 25 years in prison.
Please clap.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, look at this. I literally never press forward fierce with Lily. I'm either doing stand
Oh come on, guys. Why y'all voting for Zenki?
fierce, low fierce, or back fierce.
Why is Manon not getting love but Zenki? God damn it.
Forward fierce sucks. I would never intentionally do it.
Actually, no. The fun fact about Lily, though, I actually looked up their ages. Apparently, fucking Luke, well, not Luke, but fucking Lily's like 19 to 20 years old. Chun-Li is 55. Ryu and Ken are 58. Zangief is like in his 60s. And I'm just like, how the fuck are these people that age? I don't understand. I feel safe in Zangief's arms.
Come.
I have defeated the Leg Queen, husband. I'm proud of you, Zangief Altskin 9.
So I lost the round again because the input reader is shit, you know?
Phil, what input reader are you talking about? What input reader? You mean this? Your controller? What the shit? Yeah, JP is like 60. I actually have this. Hey, I'm gonna look this up. Hang on. Here Here it is. I found it. Okay. Hang on. So this is what I looked up, and I found out all their ages. I told this to Raven. He was fucking confused. Like, okay, Cammy, 49. Lily, 18 to 19. Okay, I was under a year. Zangief, 67. JP, 68. Marisa and Manon, 35 to 40. DJ, 57. E Honda, 62. Dulcium, 70. Blanca, 57. Ken and Ryu, 58. Jury's 38. Kimberly's 23. Guile is 62. Chun-Li is 55. Jamie's 28. And Luke is 27. But I do love the fact that right here, where it's like Chun-Li's weight, secret. Because it all goes into the thighs, motherfucker. Yes, I'm surprised. And this is going by the canon, like the actual canon of it. Manon is either 35 or 40. What's her secret? Oh, she's French. That's why. Black really don't crack. No, it doesn't. It's like, and also Zangief doesn't look like he's 67. He looks like he's in his 40s. Cammy looks like she's in her early 30s. But it really makes you wonder, doesn't it? Like all these characters. It really makes you wonder. But then again, I think Capcom was trying to cater to a certain audience. Her weight has always been listed as a secret, or because nobody knows her weight. It's always been listed as secret. Because goddamn, them thighs, though. Also, what's up, Heather? You came in at the right time.
Why did that hit me out of the air? What?
Yeah, I kind of... Actually, no. Chun-Li's actually a G-MILF because she has a kid. Oh, actually, no, I think your MILF was right. Fuck. Yeah, fuck me.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Honestly, when it comes to the designs of all the characters, Lily's design is absolute dog shit. But all the other characters' designs, fucking phenomenal.
Why is it hitting me out of everything I do?
Because you suck at the game, Phil. You know what?
DSP, shut the fuck up!
And just like that, Jaha muscle size grew 3 sizes that day.
What is that move? I don't even know what that is. I seriously don't even know what it is. It's not.
Well, here's another thing about it, though. Since Chun-Li is Chinese, there are times where it's like Asians. They have this genetic that makes them look young, even though they're in their 40s or 50s. There are some out there that it's scary. It's fucking terrifying. But at the same time, wood.
That's every move I've done. That
Oh, Jesus Christ.
beats everything I pressed. The fuck? So she just did it again and then get a free combo.
Can we talk about his haircut? His haircut is fucking pathetic. I hate his haircut. The Vegeta haircut, I get it because his hair is terrible. Like the one side of his head where apparently where his mom fucked up his hair, it looks worse when he gets his haircut, man. It's fucking terrible. He's trying to look younger, but Phil will never be younger. For a man trying to say that he's acting his age, he's so trying to be like a younger crowd. He's trying to fit in. Also, Francisco, thanks for the 20 the 20 Argentine pesos penance. No, Francisco, you do realize you just gave me like $2. Nah, I'm not gonna do that shit. But big ups for them, man. Fucking Phil with his dumbass currency conversion, man. Fuck.
What the fuck? Can't do anything.
Oh yeah, and apparently he dyes his hair. Like that's the thing that I always known it though. Every single time that he fucking goes on camera, when there's like a zoom in on it, you can tell he dyes his hair. He says that he doesn't have any gray hairs. He barely has gray hairs. But you can tell he dyes it. He always dyes his hair, but he never dyes his mustache and his fucking beard. Why? Too much hard work for that, Phil? Not dedicated to looking young forever? Nobody lives forever, Phil.
Can't do anything. It's over. Level 3. So all she has to do is that flip kick over and over. It stops every move I have from mid-range. It literally stops every fucking move I had from mid-range.
I believe that was the case, as Diddy. 1, 2, 3. I think that was the case. I think she adopted a kid and she raised her like a daughter. So that's why people call her a MILF.
Come.
A jump, a standing attack, anything. It countered hit me and launched me.
Phil, shut the fuck up. You suck at the game. I do believe she uses mane and tail shampoo.
What the fuck is that?
Like, I'm 31 years old. My beard and my fucking hair, as long as it is, it has some gray to it. It really fucking does. It's scary. And also, what the fuck? Fuck!
Come.
I randomly look and I see 20. big outfits. God damn. Caught me off guard, man. Wow. Big ups Francisco for the 20 gifted subs, man. Fuck. Bro, thank you so much, man. So, Randy, Aussie Game Show, Slurp Derp, Eric. God damn, I can't read it all, man. Heather got one. Fifi got one. Max. Grand Upzine. Great White Hype. Aussie Dead Andrew. Martin T got a fuck. Fuck. Where? It looks like. I'm just gonna say it has this 11 Cornbread 9 because Roman numerals. Stan, Valerian, or Valoran, Renee, Super Sentai, Bob, Dubmatic, Death Incarnate. Also dice for the $1. God damn it, man. Ah, fuck me. Phil, you make me I got nothing, dude. I seriously can't say. Oh, so John Cena for $199 for the salt. Where's the bubble blow? I didn't hit 100 likes. I can't, man. I'm fucking speechless right now, man. I got nothing. I'm not fucking kidding. I got nothing.
Luda!
Oh, hey, it's Luda. Woo! I thought I had emotional damage on there, but I got Luda. Luda!
Luda!
Woo! Give us your bubbles. Get the great value bubble gun. I don't want to get the bubble gun. Oh god, not your bubbles. I got nothing for the bubbles. I got nothing. I can't turn that shit music off. God damn, man. I got nothing for the bubbles, and that fucking song doesn't help. Fuck YouTube, man. I hate it. I hate YouTube sometimes.
Yeah, move. No one uses.
Waka waka. God. That should be like my fucking alarm to wake up. I say waka waka wa. Fuck me, man. That got me fucked up. I couldn't find anything.
That fucking.
I need to like make a video and just unlist it and just make it like my bubble gun thing where I just post it and it's like bubbles, yay, yay.
Move with Kimberly. No one. I've never seen anyone effectively use it.
I kind of lost my train of thought with Phil. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just pick up where I left off. Maybe try bubbling by blue could work. Maybe.
I even start getting hit. I don't even know. Why am I getting hit now? Okay.
Because you're in the corner, Phil.
Oh, I'm still getting hit. I'm not doing anything.
What aren't you doing, Phil? That's the question of the hour. What the fuck are you doing?
I literally can't stop getting hit. No matter what I hit, I get hit. No matter what I do, I'm getting hit.
No matter what I'm doing, I'm getting hit. Proceeds to fucking use the command grab. So what up, 1 minute man? How are you doing, man?
I'm sure I did that, right?
Oh yeah, it's definitely not hard.
Okay. Can't mix it up. So look at this. She gets level 3 off of that. What am I supposed to do? I'm blocking and I can't attack after it to stop the throw. What do I do?
Phil, you can't though. It's a command grab. That's why. Command grabs, you cannot block them. No matter what you fucking do, you cannot block it.
What the fuck, dude?
Evangelion, you cannot block.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Well deserved that perfect KO. Now I'm not gonna lie, every single time that Kimberly goes into her level 3, I love the music that plays in the background. It's a really good music.
There's nothing I could do whatsoever. Again, it's just nonsense. The move beats everything Lily has. So now I've lost 5 stars to nothing. I've lost 5 stars to someone literally doing a flip over and over and over.
Phil, you're spamming the fucking command grabs over and over, and the level 1 and level 2 and level 3 supers over and over. You're losing due to the fact you cannot do anything about it. You're not doing these right.
And there's nothing I can do about it. Wow.
You cannot block 1951.
That's great gameplay.
Or 1650. Fuck me, my numeral dyslexia sometimes. 1651.
Right there. I really feel like I've been out.
You're now listening to WPIG 1651.
I've been beaten by someone who literally just did the same move 4,000 fucking times, and I couldn't do anything about it. No one uses that move. No one, right? No Kimberly's used that. So I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
He's never come across a Kimberly that could actually do that. That's the reason why he said he can't do anything about it.
I've only been playing the game for almost 4 months. I've never faced that move before. Wow.
Let's go back.
I've only been playing the game for almost 4 months. I've never faced that move before.
He says almost 4 months, but Phil, this game came out in June 2nd, or on June 2nd, 2023. The game's been out for 3 months. 3.5 months. Not almost 4.
Wow. Oh? Why am I frozen?
Oh, actually, I'm not gonna lie, Asherman. I was gonna put that as like my 4th category for that, but I had to put Zanky in there because I'm sorry. But yeah, Kimberly is another good example of good cushions. If it's Phil, then it's like urban style cushions. I said that with Chill, and he thought it was dumb.
He wasn't counter hitting me. He just guessed. He literally guessed.
Let's be honest. Phil is intimidated by women. He faces a woman character and loses his limited. Yeah, loses all of his limited brain capacity. He's blinded by the bobs. Pretty much. Or anytime he sees like a man and a woman kissing. I can't. No, Chad, help me. Help me, Chad. No. Oh, hey, someone donated.
Drive impact. He was gonna try to push me to the corner, and he got a lucky counter hit.
If Zangief is qualified, why not E Honda? Muscles. Also, big ups getting for the 5 spots. Like command throws. I don't want to be Mr. Command Throws, but he is. And big ups to Evie and everyone else in chat, and big ups to you, sir.
Please clap.
I'm bussing.
Wow, what a great player.
E Honda, surprisingly, when I started playing as E Honda, I thought I would not get into playing him. Like, I thought I wouldn't get the inputs with E Honda, right? But E Honda is surprisingly good. The way that Phil plays E Honda is bad. He tries to take a character that is usually meant for, like, defense, but makes it more offensive. Granted, you can be offensive with E Honda, But what really helps out with the drive impacts is the 100 hands. Especially the EX one for double the damage. Or more damage. Not double, but more damage. But Phil doesn't like... Then again, he plays E Honda, but he kept spamming the command throw of the bump it up, pump it up. Also, if someone else plays as E Honda and actually whoops his ass, the character sucks.
Every move, I guess.
Chun-Li's thighs are too abnormally huge. But would you smash Chun-Li?
Come.
I'm sure everyone would. Oh damn, he's the 4th most played master? Oh shit. Well, he's doing good for himself.
Please clap.
Where's mine? Mine didn't come out.
You didn't even press it, Phil. Phil, let's go back. Can we hear you pressing it? Let's find out. Hold on, I'm going to turn this up louder.
Where's mine? Mine didn't come out.
No, because you tried to do a drive rush. You didn't press drive impact. You pressed drive rush.
He gets level 2.
Also, yeah, she does have them birthing thighs, though.
I didn't move. I don't
And hips.
get it.
Also, that move, that level 2 super that E Honda has, I could not get that down, but I finally got that down. That move is powerful, too.
I haven't released the joystick. It's great.
Well, then again, Phil, if you're holding back on the joystick, but you're still pressing the buttons, that counts as you trying to attack.
Literally pattern Honda. He doesn't know combos or anything. He's just spamming special moves. It won't do anything.
Phil, that sounds a little bit hypocritical coming from you, because that's all you did.
Okay.
Imagine clapping Blanca. I'm sure it'd be shocking.
Come.
Oh, okay. That was what I did. Of course it was, right? Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, I don't think I would pass out. Chun-Li seems like the type of a lover that would be gentle. But when she becomes dominant, then yes.
Why did that miss?
I'm sorry, did I say too much?
Come.
Also, Phil, that's the reason why you're open, is you're trying to do the wind charges. That's why you're losing.
I can't block. It wouldn't block the headbutt.
Now, how do you like being bumped, Phil?
It wouldn't do level 1 super when he was open. The game is full of shit.
The glory days when he had $70+ per stream. Yeah. And then he gets to wear the stupid hat, and he's not satisfied. He's never grateful. It's time to make me some snort bucks.
What the fuck? Why am I getting hit now?
Phil, you're you're blocking right now.
I really have no clue. I'm just getting hit randomly by every possible fucking move with no real explanation. Look at that! What the fuck? I can't.
Shut up, Phil. You're getting hit because you're not blocking enough.
I literally can't do anything. Every move hits me. Every button he's input hit me.
Alright, boys, let's relax with the cum and the Coomer comments. This is starting to sound like a dare stream. No.
Come.
Every button he input hit
When I do it, it's funny. When Darish does it, call the police. Oh, too late.
me. There was nothing I could do about any of it whatsoever. Nothing. Is it okay?
Yeah, and he also moved, yeah. Anything that he does, he'll blame the other character, he'll blame Capcom, he'll blame his character, and he'll blame the connections. And also input readers, lag switches, top tier characters, just anything he can think of.
So, I don't know what to do. That guy's terrible. He literally just
Cum
spams
laude
move after
wins.
move. He didn't even understand combo
Flawless victory. Cumtality.
setups or mix-ups. He just spams move after move, and I can't do anything about it because the fucking online play sucks.
And that's my online experience with this game. It fucking sucks.
And getting punished for playing Lil.
Well, here's the thing with that, though. I think Phil does not know what the touch of a woman is. Same with Darish. But it's like, just a touch of a lover. It doesn't matter. It's like, what sexuality you are. The touch of someone that loves you dearly, Phil will never experience that. At all. Just saying.
Really,
Same with Darish.
for fucking spamming nonsense online. They've been
And now we're going back to DJ. Oh yeah, he also blames the weather too. It's why he sucks.
Oh, random guess. Safe pattern, random guess.
That might have been a safe random guess. At least you're burnt out.
Oh, that's it. Just throw it. I can't do nothing.
Phil, you were walking forward into the wind slashes.
Just throw fireball. Can't do anything about it. Oh, neutral jump. Just hold up. Get away with it. Oh, that's it. Regular, random jump. Not timing it. Just throw it out there. Get a giant combo. I didn't dash.
Yes, you did. Shut the fuck up. Bet Phil never even cuddled. I think he probably cuddled at least once or twice in his life. But never again.
Never dashed.
She didn't hug him enough. Touch of a woman. Very warm and soft. It is. It's nice.
On this fucking joystick. This game
Rada.
was out of control, dude. Never dashed into a fucking fireball.
Phil, DJ doesn't have fireballs, he has wind slashes. Just like how Guile has sonic booms, fucking Luke has goddamn sandblast. I mean, granted, the only ones that actually do have fireballs or fire attacks would be someone like Ken, Ryu, Chun-Li, and Guile. And also Zangief if you put him to the level 3 super because the pyrotechnics are just fucking amazing.
I can't just block on reaction.
Phil, if you're not blocking on reaction, that's a you problem. Ah, damn. Oh, shit. He tried jumping, but it was too late.
I can't do anything. He could just throw fireballs from full fucking screen and I will lose. I can't do anything about it. It hits me. I can't get around them. Trash.
Well, speaking of the touch of a woman, let's look at our poll, shall we? We have Cammy at 43%, Chun-Li at 29%, Manon at 15%, and Zangief at 12%. Zangief is sad.
Gameplay. Nothing I can do.
You can't.
Nothing I can do. It's
wait,
all guaranteed damage.
Hey, you can't even satisfy a simple needs of a one Panda. I forgot she said that. Fuck.
Please clap.
That was when Panda Lee was getting really savage towards Phil, and it was honestly kind of like her redemption arc.
Guaranteed.
Okay, they're spirit projectiles, but they look like flames. Slurped up. So it makes sense. But then again, like in most forms of like anime, when it comes to like spirits, it looks like flames. Cool flames, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Cammy's the British Queen. Fun fact, she's voiced by Winry from Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
Okay, can't do anything about it. It's all pattern play and I can't interrupt any of it. There it is, guaranteed, see? It's just guaranteed top tier pattern play. There's no ways around it. There's no holes in it.
You know, I'm actually thinking about this more. Who do you think Phil would actually pick next once he masters Lily? Because I have at least 4 characters that he might pick. Luke, Ryu, Zangief, and Dulcim. Those are the 4 characters I'm thinking that he would actually pick. Just to try to master them. Aren't Will-O-Wisp similar? A little bit. There was that time when Phil was doing his condo tour, opens the bedroom door and oh no, that was the hotel. That was a hotel room. They're at a hotel somewhere. She has her ass up, like ready to go. Next, she probably would have taken her pants off, but Phil's like, "What the hell are you doing?" And there's the bathroom. Hey, shout out to Hate. He's here. Why the fuck is Marisa not on the poll? I couldn't think of one. I was trying to think of a funny character. I was going to put Marisa down, but Zangief was... I put that down because I'm an idiot. Ken would be funny, but he would not pick Ken. But you know what? I'm actually going to end this poll. Actually, one more vote. One more vote on this, and I'll actually end the poll, and I actually might put another one on there.
Wow, I press jab, and he mash grabs impact, and he gets this giant reward.
Like, imagine if Panda Lee was still with Phil. And he would be like, honey, I got you something. It's very special. She'll run to the bedroom, strip off her clothes, get in the bed, ready to go. And it's DoorDash. Like, I got you DoorDash. And she would probably be like, let's end my life.
I pressed
You put Zangief, I don't know what to tell you.
Come.
jab.
That's all I got.
I want you to think about that. I still can't get out.
Oh, Cammy's booty always wins every time. She always wins every time. So you know what? There you go. If he would pick these characters after Lily, he should have done instead of buying the 300 gig patrol. Yeah, he should have. Absolutely agree.
Please clap.
All right. So Cammy wins that poll. I'm actually going to do this. I'm actually going to do the same thing with the poll. So there's, I said, Dulcium, Luke. I almost typed in Zangief wrong. And who was the fourth character I said? Shit. I said Luke, Zangief, Dulcium. Thank you, Ryu. Thank you. Thank you. As soon as I see Ryu, I was like, wait, what the fuck? My memory's bad.
Yeah, nothing to be done. There's literally nothing to be done against this. It's just guaranteed loss again for Lily.
Oh, boo, Phil. You picked Lily. No one else did. But yeah, she did gain a little bit of weight, but as soon as she left him, she got better. Like, honestly, she looks a lot fucking better. I think Phil won't choose Cammy because she's too sexy. No, he won't pick any female characters. Except for Lily. For some odd reason.
Anything.
Alright, low tier.
He plays the basic pattern. Can't get around it. He gets rewarded for spamming fireballs online. I can't do it. I can't even jump over a fireball online.
No Kring? No, this is Street Fighter characters.
It's pathetically bad. Pathetically bad gameplay, and that's what's allowed in this
A
game.
boof indeed.
Here we go.
She looks better after Phil than she ever did with ESV. Yeah, exactly. And she actually is engaged to someone that actually loves and supports her. Plus, her soap business actually got a lot fucking better after she dumped Phil's sorry ass.
All these great online players, all they do is fucking spam Fireball Dragon Punch.
The 5-star diamond.
The closest that looks to a child, of course. The way that Lily looks, and I paused at the right moment. Yeah, call the police. Oh, too late.
Stick there tonight, but it's not looking good.
Hey, what's
quite
up, Skull? Yeah, I'm still streaming.
I don't even have level 1. I can't do anything. I don't even have level 1 super. I can't do anything about it.
Oh, hey, speaking of Mono cushions, there she is. There's our French queen.
Nothing. I don't get drive rush. Nothing. Unbelievable.
She may not have won the poll, but she's still the French queen. But Cammy is better.
Level 1 wake up. Unbelievable.
Phil, you should have learned that they were going to do that, but no.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, she has Instagram, but respect her privacy. I always respect her privacy. Due to the fact that she doesn't want to be dragged down into it, and she doesn't want anything to do with Phil anymore. So I really understand why. I completely understand her situation with that. And how she handled it was a lot more mature than how Phil handled it. Throwing her under the bus, calling her manipulative and controlling in the relationship, and confrontational. Bullshit things that she didn't even do.
Can't block low. I can't block anything. I literally can't do anything. The fucking moves won't come out.
Oh, my moves won't come out. Command grab.
Of course she bounces out.
Yeah, because you miss. Lily doesn't have good reach. Manon, on the other hand, besides having really, really elegant cushions, she has a long reach, dude. Yeah, speaking of when you mentioned Phil hugging his mom, I bet he backed away from her and said, "I prefer if you were 18 for 10 minutes, Mom, then I'd give you a nice Imagine being a 30-year-old man and being manipulated by a high school senior. That's a cell phone. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
That's it. The game over. My movie will come out, dude. It's over. She recovered instantly.
Oh, God damn it. I know this is in slow motion.
She recovered instantly.
I know this is in slow motion, but what would it look like in double slow motion? Let's go. Upon realizing that, I made a huge mistake. I should have killed the demon a long time ago. God damn it. That was just worse. Like, far worse. Why is the other player fighting back? What?
She fucking recovered instantly from her spammed move and got a second hit in. What the fuck? I didn't do that. That was level 1 super. No anti-air.
Phil, by the time you actually she got to the ground, you wouldn't have hit. By the way, you wouldn't have even hit her anyway. She did a neutral jump.
This is amazing. It's
Or somewhat of a neutral jump.
like every move is dropped. Literally every move I've input is dropped.
Yeah, Manon got really lucky with that.
Can't do anything about that.
No, you can't, because the little thing about throws or command grabs, you cannot do anything about it, because you suck.
Can't do anything about that. Guaranteed level 3, she wins. Can't do anything. This is really absolutely ridiculous gameplay with these fucking people. They're no good. Just fucking random shit. I can't do anything about any of it.
Wait, they're no good because they're doing random shit. Phil, you're the one that's not doing good at all. You're the one that's getting hit. You're the one that's not putting in the right inputs. You're the one that's not blocking on reaction. You're the one that's sucking at it. But this Manon player actually is really good. Or excuse me, Minnow. Because he calls her Minnow like a fish. Hey, look, you did something. You got to level 1 super out. Fucking Phil.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Also, Asherman, thanks for that $1. $1.
Why'd I get hit? I literally don't know.
Too bad, kid. Cause your ass got sacked.
What the fuck? She recovered and was able to spam her own drive impact.
Phil, she saw you doing it a mile away. Oh Lord, they just smashed the level 1 super.
This is insanity. Zero skill.
No, he can't stand rap music. Too urban for him.
Literally zero skill.
Racist bastard.
Zero. She recovered and spammed drive impact.
She didn't even spam it. She recovered, saw you were about to do it, and countered it. It's not that hard, Philly boy.
That is remarkable trash. I got a $5 tip. Someone just said, don't think the connection is favoring you against these players. No, the connection will never favor me when I'm using Lily. She's always the underdog.
Phil, let me tell you a little something about skill issue. And this is important, and you should know it. When it comes to connections, it doesn't affect a player's skill. Sure, the lag might be a little bit bad, and it might interfere somehow. But, in the grand scheme of things, it's all based around the player's skill. And any time that you're doing something, and you're saying that it's skill, but it's not skill, you're also proclaiming that the connections are affecting you because you're Lily. as mentioned multiple times before, and by other people. Doesn't matter what the tier the character is. It's how you play the character. You could be the toppest of the tiers or the bottom of the tiers, garbage tiers. As long as you know how to play the character and know how to put in the right inputs and do the right combos and actually read the goddamn frames, maybe, just maybe, you could be good at this game. Well, who are you trying to impress, Phil? No one in the FGC loves you. They despise you. Quit trying to impress people that don't even want you.
Please clap.
That is all.
She's the
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
one of the worst, if not the worst character in the game. She doesn't have the tools, she doesn't have the speed, and I can play super solid, and the moment that a move drops, I lose the whole match.
Phil, I'm going to let you know this. Out of the bottom tiers, which would be Zangief and Lily, if there was a D tier, Lily would be there. Zangief, although on C tier, makes it up for it with power. Lots and lots of power.
Now the underdog of the internet again.
And a good anti-air. His lariat move is a very good anti-air. Also, yes, he also did sing "Fuck the Police" by NWA. I remember that. He did it with, I think it was like Crash Bandicoot 3 or Crash 3 Warped. I remember that. It was god-awful.
Oh, that's what I did, right? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's what I did, right? I did that. I did the right move, guys. Look at me. Where?
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Did I say 3 times earlier when it comes to his muscle size? Jaha is a goddamn monster. And I'm not going to stop him. Oh yeah, Phil is way too goddamn white.
No, she's gonna survive. She's gonna survive with a tiny bit and still beat me.
No, he was trying to sing it in the style of "Fuck the Police," but he was trying to make up some crazy lyrics to match Crash Bandicoot Warped from the Insane trilogy while doing the motorcycle level. How I know this, Pyro Megadeth actually made a video covering it, and I think he was reading a creepypasta. And it was a terrible one. Big ups to Pyro Megadeth.
See? What did I say? She's gonna survive with a tiny bit and mash and still beat me because she stopped here.
I don't know about that, Phil. Let's do a little thing called the tier list, shall we? Where does she fit in the tier list? S-. I mean, her thighs are S tier, but also she's a S tier, S- tier. But goddamn, Cammy is a S tier booty.
Come.
Not gonna lie.
She stopped here.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. And he's saying, I'm confused.
Can't block low. Giant free combo for her. It's not earned because I can't block low. Look at this. Can't block low. Just give me a random hit. Insane damage. Unearned.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I love the character well, fuck Lily's character design. I love the character designs in Street Fighter 6. They're nicely done. Like, whoever did the character designs for Street Fighter 6, give that person a raise.
What the
Actually, fuck it. Give that team a raise.
fuck? What the fuck? Wow, you really earned your victory. You literally did walk forward, one kick, giant combo, mash throw, mash throw. Nothing I can do. Top tier character.
Phil, it has nothing to do with her being a top tier character. It has to do with the player actually knowing how to play as Chun-Li. Knowing what inputs to do. Knowing how to wiggle the stick and press the buttons. It's the character being controlled by the player. It's the player mostly. Again, skill issue.
It's trash gameplay.
For you, absolutely. Imagine Chun-Li actually says she's coming for you. It's like, oh, okay.
Come.
Okay, free drive impact for her. I can't do anything about it. Oh, and then she breaks the throw. I can't punish. I can't punish the whiff. The game won't let me. That's tremendous bullshit.
I can't punish it. Fucking goddamn. Fucking parries it, does some moves, and does a level 1 super. Can't do anything, huh? Is he top tier character or a low tier human? DSP is a low tier human. Top tier character will be Cammy because of the booty, but when it comes to the thighs, it would be definitely Chun-Li. If I had to choose between America and them thighs, I'm committing a second Pearl Harbor, you know what I'm saying?
Come.
Huh? Mash! Literally
Leave him alone, Chun-Li. He's an alcoholic. Don't hurt him. He's alcoholic.
mash. Only way she can win. Mash because I'm a top tier.
Actually, funny enough, she's not top tier. Like, she's S-, but she's not top tier. The 5 top tier characters are Luke, Ken, JP, Juri, and Cammy. Cammy for the booty.
Come.
But what really makes Cammy like a top tier character, although she is the weakest character, she makes up for it with her speed and agility. That's what really makes up for that. And especially if you use her EX moves really well. The same with her command grab. It's really good. But Phil doesn't seem to understand what any of that means because he knows the fundamentals, guys. He knows the basics.
Can't block.
Walnut seemingly odd. No. She could crush goddamn watermelons with those thighs.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. There's nothing can be done.
Phil, you're jumping into the air. They notice you're jumping, so what's the best move to do it? Air throw.
I can't jump out. I don't have a move that'll stop any of her walk forward offense. So every time she presses buttons, it's a free hit. There's nothing to be done. There's nothing to be done.
Blocking, parrying, drive impact, drive rushing when she's least expect it.
I love it. Unbelievable. So I don't think, like I said, I really don't feel I'm getting back to 5-star diamond tonight. I just don't think it's happening.
I already said it before, but I'll say it again. He did get to 5-star diamond after much spam. Oh yeah, coconuts too. Actually, yeah, walnuts, coconuts, watermelons, cantaloupe. Just anything that's really hard. She can also fucking break steel. Oh, it's done? Fuck. God damn it. What can I do? What can I do? Uh-oh. Was I doing something before, like, on my last stream? Oh, fuck me. I did. Ah! Let's get some Liza P. Liza P! Let's go! Let's go, Liza P! Let's figure this out. Yeah, the Archbishop fight, that was a train wreck. I'm not gonna lie, that was a glorified train wreck, and it was beautiful to see. But I do remember, content quickly, I got something, but might bring my blood pressure up though. But unless I have something to do. Oh, Frederick, shut up. Shut up, Frederick. And you know what? Hold on, let's see how this sounds now.
Which he launched on.
Okay, with Phil's content, I have to bump it up. Was that come? Yes, it was.
Come.
Okay. I'm going to try to at least get through this. Because I was trying to stream the Down the Rabbit Hole. Last stream, I covered some of it. I think I covered the remaining part of part 1, part 2, and I got to part 3, surprisingly. Who's Liza P? Apparently, Liza P is what Phil calls Liza P. But Liza P is probably a cam girl that Darish likes.
Please clap.
For the joke. For Derek.
January 14th, 2016. This channel was created to be a repository for edited content, something Philip had refrained from doing during most of his career on YouTube.
Yes, he did. He's going to deny the fact that he didn't do edited content.
These videos received mixed viewership. Some performed well, while others failed to break 10,000 views even a year later.
Yeah, they did. His Undertale review, or first impressions of it, was bad because he played Undertale many years after its popularity.
See, I don't like how he says this, I'll be honest. He makes it seem like the channel's a big failure. The channel was a humongous success.
Phil, it wasn't that big of a success, though. I mean, my God, do I need to bring up the cock, a.k.a. the community of content creation? That was terrible. It was terrible, dude. It was abysmal. Also, this poll's done. So, since we're done with Street Fighter talk. But it was abysmal. Like, most of the reviews that you put out there either did well, didn't do well, or just got meh reception. It happens to the best of us, Phil. Do you like Trader Joe's tacos and mango ice cream? Thanks, Derek.
Humongous success. I had a video with over 1 million views. Regularly, I had videos there anywhere from 10,000 to 50,000 views.
Let's see, how many views does that stupid video have? I'm going to check that out really quick. Because the only... Hold on, I'm going to do this. Hey, let's see. KO Gaming. Let's go, shall we? Let's dive down this rabbit hole. Just a tiny bit more, shall we? Let's go. Let's check his videos. Popular. 7 years. He says that when he did this, he got 1.1 million views. 7 years ago. He uploaded that 7 years ago. But after all of that, most of his views, the highest video that he got was Homefront the Revolution. That's the only one that he got. All the other ones, granted, some of them would hit like 100,000 views, but some of them wouldn't even hit the other ones. Like, yeah, most of these are terrible. They're god fucking awful. But then again, he wants to say that, oh, views, views, views. I don't want to be Mr. Views.
Several videos, 100,000 views or more.
But then again, though, Phil, if someone had a successful channel and they put out videos and you're claiming that your channel was successful, it would have gotten millions upon millions of views. Cat Icarus doesn't upload a lot of videos because he changed his format, but he could still pull millions upon millions of views. Granted, million subscribers, because he can still pull off the hundreds of thousands of million views within a week or two. But Phil can't. And he won't, ever.
Channel was very profitable. I made thousands of dollars on that channel.
Yeah, because of Homefront the Revolution.
Absolutely, I did.
Because you made this whole thing about if you negatively review a game for clout, supposedly, you would get all the attention. But if you positively did it, but it's a shill video, you would still get positivity. Or the one that has positivity will get jack shit. That's what he's proclaiming, or proclaimed recently. But yet, there are many other channels that praise games. They get good views. But just not for Philium here.
But YouTube fucked me. And I don't know if he actually...
Oh, YouTube. Oh, they fucked me.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
No, fucking Jaha's a titan.
He says in this video how they did. Let's see if he does, and if not, I have to tell you what happened.
Oh, goddamn it. Nobody cares. Because you keep retconning everything.
I don't remember if he goes into that or not. So yeah, he really downplays the success of this channel. It did really well in the scheme of a brand new YouTube channel with no frame of reference, just coming out of nowhere.
Phil. Philly boy. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to stop you there. let's look at DSP Down the Rabbit Hole, shall we? When was this uploaded? 6 years ago? This was back in 2017. Like, look at that. This was June 5th, 2017. This is when KO Gaming was still around. But then it went bankrupt or defunct. And when did you upload your video, Phil? Last year in May? Like, Phil, you reacted to it 5 years later after the video was already done. So it's going by the information that it had then, at the time. That's the thing that Phil never seems to understand. If the video is old, he doesn't understand that as time passes, information changes. Yeah, a lot has definitely happened within 6 years. Not gonna lie. We got more detractors out there. A lot more bullshit came from Phil. We had the interview, Keemstar, Rich. We had a lot of shit that went down.
The fact I had a 1 million view video in the first year is tremendous, actually.
No, Phil. No. You didn't. At all. You only hit 1 million views 7 years later.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Now Jaha has become a demigod.
Philip began showing strange patterns in his Patreon rewards during
Okay, he already skipped it. So what ended up happening, why I don't have KO Gaming anymore. I mean,
Oh, god damn it, Phil. Again, this video came out in 2017. You reacted to this in 2022.
it exists, but I don't use it. YouTube had a weird thing that they did in late 2016, early 2017. They started running yet another algorithm that would auto-detect certain videos and flag them as unfit for advertising.
AKA, not friendly. That's like, is it for kids? Not suitable for kids. And then in some cases where there are age-restrict videos.
For some odd reason, they flagged my entire channel.
Yeah, because it's not safe for kids because of the way you talk. You went around saying, fuck, 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 cunt.
On the whole KO Gaming channel as unfit for advertising. I wasn't able to monetize the videos. So why am I going to continue to make edited high...
Oh, yeah, we also got the vest, hat, gunner glasses. If Frederick Knudsen made another, like a continuation of Down the Rabbit Hole DSP, without Phil's fucked up involvement into it, because he said he wanted to do it with him, I'll guarantee you, if Phil had any involvement with it, that video would tank. But if Phil does it without, or if Frederick does it without Phil, that would be a success. It would do much more.
high level, tons of work edited content if I can't make any money on it? I'm an idiot, right? Then I should do stuff I can make money on.
Knudsen.
DSP Gaming was still monetized. And there's still no explanation to this day as to why this happened.
The reason why, it's because at that time, Phil, you were still partnered with Machinima. But I believe it was in March 2017 he got let go of Machinima. And then he went on to do other partnered programs or partner channels or partner affiliation networks. He went on to do those. And then they would try to protect him then. And they still gave him AdSense.
After a while...
Yeah, Phil doesn't understand the whole idea of the things you can control versus the things you can't. It's not YouTube's job to give you money, Phil. It's not. It really isn't, but he wants everyone to give him money. It's not his job to make the money. He just wants people to give him the money.
It appears that KO Gaming got whitelisted again, and now I can get ads on it again. But it just makes no sense that they did it when they did. I was full-fledged going to continue to balance my content where it was going to be some edited.
Also, the reason why that happened on YouTube is because of people like you. That's the reason why, Phil. Not gonna lie.
Some live stream, and they completely destroyed my efforts of doing that. A channel that was incredibly successful.
Not really, though. At the time, it barely maintained viewership, and it barely maintained any view counts. So, it wasn't really successful. The only reason why you thought it was successful is because you had people editing your content. This is how you don't play submissions from the fans, in quotes, which were god awful. And your edited content, which you ended up getting rid of because you're like, I don't want to put in all that hard time and all that work just to not make anything on it. That's why you gave up. You gave up KO Gaming because of laziness and lack of effort.
Was murdered overnight by YouTube's new algorithm for demonetization.
No, it didn't got killed because of YouTube. You love going to YouTube and throwing them under the bus. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. I'm back. For some reason, I saw my stream kind of buffering, and I got worried. But he likes to go for YouTube and say that YouTube is at fault for it. Anything. Anyone and anything is his fault. It's never his fault. Someone else has to take the blame. To take the fall. It's not because of him, though. Nope, not at all. What worked? The only thing that he considered as work, Greg, was him saying he edited videos for reviews. But the editing is awful. His voiceovers is done in one take. He doesn't have multiple takes. Granted, I should know when making videos of recording DSP, and I know how that feels. Because there are some instances where I had to do multiple takes on something I was about to say. It's kind of hard to do that. Because Phil always keeps his, because, you know, people love one take Brunel. But they really don't. Also, his form of editing is just taking random clips and just putting it on there. Something that was supposed to, like, help his case when it comes to, like, telling what the game could do and what the game can't do. And it's like a bad case. It's like a bad case of, like, getting really high and thinking you could do a lot of work.
Fucking messed up, isn't it? And by the way, some people are asking me, what does KO Gaming stand for? Well, King of Gaming, Knockout Gaming, Kit Kat Oreos Gaming. I have an answer for you. You ready?
He's not going to give an answer.
I don't know. I never figured it out.
No, this is why I'm calling a bunch of bullshit. I'm going to go with either A, Knockout Gaming due to the fact that he likes fighting games, but King of Gaming because he is still using the moniker of King of Hate. So it would make sense that he calls himself the King of Gaming because he could pick up any controller and master it.
Eventually going to settle on something, but it was always kind of an ongoing air of mystery, kind of a running thread.
Oh yeah, he's never heard of an elevator pitch. He has never, ever, ever in his life heard of that. But then again, he's a successful business person.
People wondered, gee, what does KO Gaming stand for? And I never said, you know what, why determine that? Why not keep people guessing? And then eventually, maybe one day, right, I'll actually announce the answer.
But then again, nobody really asked until just then.
If there ever I want to, but I never really had an answer for that at all. Like, it was just kind of, oh, well, it just is KO Gaming, and people liked it. So
yeah, a lot of people have assumed it's Knockout Gaming due to the fact that fighting game terms, because he's a big fan of fighting games. But King of Gaming kind of makes more sense because of King of Hate. Get rid of hate, put gaming.
So why was I going to change it or ever change that, right? Okay. All right, let's continue.
2015 as well. Most notably, he had...
Yeah, what a fucking mystery, am I right? Yeah, didn't he get a name from a fan? I think he did. Fun fact, I actually forgot why he called it that or what made him make KO Gaming, but, you know, who cares? Who really cares, really?
Asked for a significant amount of money to produce a reboot of an old, cheaply produced show he
Wasn't
had
significant
created with
amount of
some
money. We'll
friends
talk
about
about
4 years
Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Phil. You asked people to give you money on your Patreon because you announced you were going to revive not KO Gaming. You were going to revive Project 7. You said that. And then you later changed the story to say, no. I didn't say I was going to revive Project 7. I said I was going to announce a teaser trailer for it. Which, again, is a bull-faced lie.
prior called Project 7. However, after collecting the money, he stated that he would have to postpone the filming of the show indefinitely.
There we go. There we go. And the sad thing is that He never refunded the money.
concentrate on his regular content.
Yes, exactly. The Spoonie style Patreon. Exactly that.
Okay. Not what happened. Okay, here's what happened. In 2015, I absolutely needed to supplement my income with Patreon. I had to. And by the way, I used to call it Patreon. Now I know it's Patreon.
Yeah, it's always called Patreon. But you still call it Patreon! It's Patreon! Or, excuse me, it's not called... Actually, it's not called that anymore, Phil. It's called Pay Me Tons. Did you not get the memo, Phil? Because apparently, John made a video about it, and he called it the right way, which is Pay Me Tons. That's what he called it, Phil. Pay Me Tons.
Couldn't make enough money on YouTube anymore to make ends meet because of all these things that had happened. All these trolling activities, okay? They really hurt me badly. People just don't understand how badly that hurt.
Phil, the trolls didn't hurt you. You hurt yourself. Because you're your own worst enemy, you're your own best critic, and you never want to criticize yourself. But later on, 2022 to now, you want to take responsibility for it. But it's already too late, Phil. Because we all know you'll never change.
And so I struggled because when I started using Patreon, everyone said, oh, you can't just use Patreon. You've got to have goals. You got to have this goal and that goal and this goal and that goal. I'm like, but wait a minute.
No, Patreon told you to do that. No one was telling you, you need to have goals, you guys. You need to have goals. Where?
I stream 6 days a week full time. In fact, at that point, I even think I was streaming 7 days a week. I think. Okay? What exactly do
you streamed whenever you felt like it, Phil? Maybe it's just to avoid Panda Lee.
you expect me to do? Extra on top of that, right? So that I can have goals on Patreon. Like the things that
Yeah, but he was struggling, guys.
were asked of me were so ridiculous at that time, especially when people knew I was hurting financially because of all the trolling shit that had happened against me.
Phil, you say that it's trolling activity, but it's not trolling activity. I'm sorry to tell you this, but... take care, Francisco. You have a good rest of your day, man.
Please clap.
But also, I'll be right back. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. I'll let something play out, so bear with me for just 1 second.
Please clap. Please clap.
Okay, I'm back. Wash your damn hands. I already did. It's quite quick. But I am back. Let's go.
So one of the goals, which was a tiered goal, this was not a set goal, it was a tiered goal, was that I was going to attempt to at least make an attempt at a reboot of Project 7. Project 7 was a campy show that originally I had started myself back in 2010.
Didn't you involve John Rambo, though? You attempted to make it a solo project, but it failed, so you had to use your friends for that. Also, no, you attempted to make it a reboot, but you told me it was a trailer after that, because people were getting antsy with you.
I then made another version of it in 2011, 2012 with my friends at the time. And I was going to reboot that, not as the reboot show, but a reboot of the original show. I know that sounds really confusing. The premise was that I was supposed to be stuck around playing a shitty game that I didn't want to play. And there was going to be like an antagonist. His name was Deathface, and he was going to be taunting me with jokes, making fun of me.
Even though they weren't funny, Phil. The only one that actually had any acting ability was, sadly, John. At least John Rambo could actually somewhat act. But not Howard and you. Actually, no, even Howard was a little bit of a better actor than you were. But also, apparently he revealed what that game was. He didn't reveal it, but supposedly the game was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII. That was the bad game. And that's sad.
And doing messed up things to me while I tried to play the game. And it was going to be both gameplay, raw gameplay, but edited in with skits and things like that. That's what the premise of the original show was, okay? So 1 month, I made an incremental goal on Patreon that if we reach this amount of funding, I would attempt to at least stage some kind of a reboot of Project 7.
Yeah, that was originally the plan for him, though. He wanted to do something like AVGN, but it just turned into, like, really bad sketch comedy. And that was bad. Also, that song was the Volcano Mine. What song was that? I know it's from Stardew Valley. Let me see. Oh, it's the Volcano Mine's Forgotten World. That's the track from it. That's whenever you go into the island, Ginger Island. Where you actually go into the volcano, which was the new set of the mines, a new dungeon.
Starting with the trailer, and then eventually, likely, if it was successful, rolling out waves of content. There was no promise on a timeline. It was just, I would do it, okay?
Yeah, you thought you could do it, but then it was too much because Respect the Pact was asking for their dues, Phil, and you would not provide them their dues.
Well,
they got Gugats.
Here's what ended up happening. First of all, to clarify everything, it was a tiered reward system. It was not, oh, if Phil raises $1,000 on Patreon, $1,000 goes to Project 7. That's not what it was. It was like, oh, raise $250, you guys get one reward. Raise $500 this month, you get another reward.
A lot of people don't do that for their tiers, Phil. Well, that's their goals. But your tiers, the way you did your tiers was bad. Like, very fucking bad.
Raise $750.
Just like how you're trying to do it with your memberships. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Slightly is just a slightly better actor than Phil. But Phil just sucks. I agree. James Rolfe, love it or hate him, he actually did something that was classic, which was Angry Video Game Nerd. Originally Angry Nintendo Nerd, but changed it to AVGN. I like that a lot better than Project 7, that's for damn sure. And what's up, Drums?
You get another reward, and if you happen to raise $1,000, the tier goal is that. It's like kind of like when I put on my vest, it's not $150 for the vest. It's that we already got the glasses, we already got the hat. Now you complete the ensemble with the vest. It's a tiered reward system.
But it's a but Phil.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Did I say demigod? Now Jaha's a god. No longer human. Now he's god. Immortal. But no. Phil, you did the stupid vest because it was originally a vest streak. That's what you're trying to do. Give me $100, wear a vest. Later on, you try to capitalize on that idea. Monopolize is a bad word, but capitalize on it. So that's why you brought in the stupid glasses, the fucking hats, that dumbass vest that you wear. You're trying to do it to get more money.
Understand that, right?
James knew when it was time to leave, but he still brought the character back, though. Granted, different writers, though, and Mike Matai doesn't really have much involvement with it, but again, AVGN is either good or bad now. It's heavily dependent on you.
Everyone gets that. Today you get that. But
yep, Reverse Stripper. And yeah, even Linkara made a movie. Think about that one for a minute.
Back then, people wanted...
Nostalgia Critic made multiple movies. Again, think about that.
To be assholes. And of course, they wanted to spin everything in a way that was completely untrue.
Which was?
So they were saying, oh, you see what Phil did? He had a high-ass tiered goal. Or not tiered, they didn't even say that. Forget the tier system. Act like it doesn't exist. Phil had a high goal on Patreon of like $750 or $1,000.
It was actually not $100. It was $1,250 and more. And then you promised them to bring back fucking Project 7. And then you're like, no, I'm bringing it. I was going to do a trailer. And you didn't even do that either.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. He pocketed the money.
You did. And you refused to refund them.
Kept it. And never did anything with it because
This is so much cap. Phil was making money, but he couldn't keep this money in escrow to make this damn show. No, it was actually for my bills, idiot. Fuck me, right?
he never made Project 7. Okay? Which is not how it works. That's not how tiered rewards work at all. But this is how people wanted to spin it. They wanted to spin it so simplistically.
Yes, that's actually how tier rewards work, Phil. It's like Kickstarter. They hit one goal, which is the actual production cost of making the game. You know what? Fuck this. I'll do this. I'll actually do this. Hold on. Let's do this. Sea of Stars, Kickstarter. Yes, I'm bringing up Sea of Stars here because good game. Came out recently. And I know, different way to do Patreon though, but still, let's look at the campaign of that, shall we? Okay. You had the funding. Right here. Pledge. They were trying to get a goal. The goal was Canadian 133,000. And I backed the damn thing. Okay, and then they have stretch goals. If they get it crowdfunded, they have more goals. Stretch goals. Tier goals, essentially. And with that, they continue it further. So they're going for in-game cinematics, single-player plus, and a bonus dungeon, behind-the-scenes documentary, and new game plus with alternate ending. And also, Throes of the Watchmaker, free DLC. And fun fact about it, with the music though, they actually were going to make him they were going to make the composer of Chrono Trigger / Chrono Cross, they were going to make that into a tier goal. But, due to the fact that he saw the work and liked what he saw, he decided to actually join in on them. So, all this money that they made from it actually helped out a lot. So, Phil just sitting there going, oh yeah, tiers they don't matter. But no. The tiers do matter. You have to fulfill them on Patreon. Otherwise, you're scamming people and you're pocketing the money. Like Indiegogo. Project fails? Pocket the money. Kickstarter, if it failed, money goes back to the fucking pledgers or the backers. Phil was actually acting like Indiegogo. I actually want to make a simple side-scroller gamer using Darkside Phil's name, put it on Steam, let him sue me. The trick is I was going to make it in Unity and saddle him with the bill. Damn. Fuck. Ingenious.
Please clap.
To make me look like a villain, alright?
Phil, you paint yourself as a villain all the goddamn time. It's the purest black on your canvas.
So now here's what really happened in this situation.
Oh, great. He's going to bring up what really happened. Oh, woo.
Phil, you make me angry, I will again admit fault.
See, by the time he admits fault to anything, it's not going to go well.
At this point in my life, I was struggling a lot. I didn't know what was going to happen. I had no idea if I was going to be able to keep doing YouTube for a living because of all the bad things that were happening to me. I mean, the swatting, the DDoS, the false copyright strikes, the loss of revenue, everyone making fun of me on the internet with this is how you don't play. It was like thing after thing after thing after thing. And quite frankly, I was feeling lost. I was feeling like burnout. I was feeling depressed. I didn't know what to do because I didn't know if I was going to be able to keep doing what I loved. And I knew viably I couldn't get another job.
Oh, boo-hoo, Phil!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Here's the thing with all that, though. You didn't know if you had a job on YouTube? Phil, you had Machinima backing you. You had Machinima helping you along the way, protecting your sorry ass. Until that failed in 2017. Oh, this is how you don't play? You could just go cry to Machinima and they can get him taken down for you. But then later on, you retcon that, saying that they claimed him for you. And then you retcon that again by saying they sent you an email after you said they never told you. Swatting? Oh, the swatting, yeah. Don't get me started on that. Because apparently he told his police that, hey, I have some people that really hate me. Oh, but apparently Phil was so stupid that the police called him. He actually did say if something was happening to call him, and he refused to call him. He refused to answer the phone, and when they didn't answer, oh, they thought he was dead and that there was a killer in the house. So they had people come over. They had a team. And they were making sure that you're okay. And when you came out, you're fine. Inspect the place. Maybe someone's there. Maybe the hostages, aka you and Panda, were let go. So they had to inspect. And then you called it swatting. All right, take care 1 minute, man. Have a good one. Yeah, Phil was in his 30s with a degree at this time. Contacts in online marketing. Oh, yeah, everyone hated him.
Please clap.
If I were to go out there and start in the job market, I hadn't worked for over 5 years.
Yeah, because you had what was considered, and still is considered, to this day, in 2023, 13 years, a zombie resume. Where it's basically dead, but it's still alive. But chance of you getting an actual job is almost relatively slim.
How in the holy hell am I going to get a job out there that pays anything comparatively to what I'm making on YouTube?
There we go. That's why he doesn't want to get a job. Because if they don't pay what YouTube was paying him, job's not worth it. Phil, do you still have that same mindset today? In 2023?
I'm not. I would end up getting a job that paid so little, I would actually lose money quitting YouTube.
Phil, here's the thing with that, though. You still would have had a career, in quotes, on YouTube. You still would have made YouTube money. Plus a little extra from your part-time job. Again, you just don't know how to strategize your future and just strategize your life. It's what should have been a complex game of chess that you could easily beat, turned to tic-tac-toe, the easiest one, and you're still fucking it up.
You see? So I had to stick with it.
Oh, you had to, huh? Oh, gin thermos.
One of the things people urged me to do was have a Patreon. Everyone's doing it. Everyone has this. You should do it.
I don't think anyone urged him to do it. I think he looked at other people's content, saw they had a Patreon, said, I could do this, and actually did it.
So I did it, but I was very much struggling to find ways to reward people. Just like today, right now with my members goals, I struggle. What can I realistically do for a members goal for you guys when I'm already here 6 days a week full time and I don't have free time to do other special stuff, right?
Phil, you could just do whatever the fuck you want. Do something for your fans. Do something. Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member on my channel. Thank you so much for the support. I will do something for you, the fans. But he doesn't even do that right. Instead, it's, oh, I did something for the fans, but the fans aren't liking it. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, guys. What am I doing wrong? Please tell me. Oh, you're not telling me? Well, you're banned. Get fucking banned.
It's a struggle. I don't know what to do. So that being said,
that being said, podcast.
I was trying to figure out these goals every month, and it was very hard to figure out what to do every month. And someone had suggested, why not try to reboot Project 7? Not with a high expectation of greatness, not even anything that was going to guarantee a series, but at least just give it a shot.
Bullshit. I'm calling major fucking bullshit on there. The reason why you, not anyone else, tried to bring back Project 7 was because that you knew that would bring people's attention because people liked it. People like Project 7. And if you brought it back, maybe people would come back to you. You know, from your good old days. But even then, that didn't even work.
To which I said, all right, you know what? I just need another tiered goal. I'll throw it in there. I did. I shouldn't have. This is my mistake. I overpromised and underdelivered. I overcommitted to something that eventually I realized there was no way I could live up to this expectation at all.
No, Film. What you committed, it wasn't a fucking overpromise and underdeliver. You pulled a bait and switch. You know, the one term that you like pulling, saying that what Capcom was doing was a bait and switch with the currencies. You committed a bait and switch by promising Project 7, but then switching it, saying, nope, it's not the show, it's the trailer. And then later on, saying, oh, did I say Project 7? Delete. Oh, well, you're not getting it back. No fucking refunds.
Okay? So here's what happened. We did hit the
Oh, yeah, private Patreon stream. Yeah, he could have done that, but did he? No.
goal that month.
Instead, he does individual Patreon shout-outs, videos for his Patreons that gave him $50.
Okay?
Oh, yeah, sell his statues? He won't do it.
When
Too much effort.
it was time for me to start taking time away from my streams, I announced it to everyone. I said, guys, this coming week, I'm going to have to stop streaming. I'm going to have not, at least either night streams or entire streams where I'm not streaming.
No, you didn't, Phil. You didn't at all.
And this is going to reduce the amount of gameplay we do and the amount of fun that we have together because I'm going to have to work on Project 7.
You never said that, Phil. Not at all. You never even mentioned Project 7 throughout your streams. The only time you ever mentioned it was when people were calling your ass out, asking for it. And you say, oh, no, I never promised that. No, just a trailer, guys, a teaser.
The feedback I got at that time directly from my viewer base was, no, don't do it. Forget it. Forget about that thing. We really don't want it.
No, nobody said that, Phil. You scammed people into wanting Project 7, something that you will never bring back. So, fuck off with that lying bullshit.
You know,
You know what? Phil, hold on. Jaha, I know I made you a fucking god already, but you're going to transcend goddom right now.
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Jaha.
we don't understand why you even put it as a goal. It's not a big deal. We're not really into it. Now,
Even though they were into it, Phil, they were actually wanting you to do it. But you didn't want to do it. Again, bait and switch.
admittedly, there were people who were into it who had pledged to my Patreon for it, right?
Yeah, and you scammed them.
They weren't the same people who were talking to me on my streams, but
Yeah, they were.
I saw those people on my streams as my direct customer base. The people who were giving me support every day, the people who, oh, by the way, Deathface had done.
Oh, God, fuck you, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Talking about how they're customers. If you still think that they're customers, they're not satisfied with the product and they want a refund, but you won't provide them a refund.
A $10 tip and said, did someone call me? I didn't even call it out. I just added it to the total. My bad, Deathface. Thank you, Deathface, for a $10 tip.
That's exactly what that was, Asher. It was member berries. Hey, do you remember Project 7? I remember.
Okay, anyway. So,
Oh, yeah, and you did call for Deathface. You mentioned Deathface, Phil. And then someone came in, stupid name.
yeah, I basically was listening directly to the people who I saw every day and not to the people who were financing my Patreon.
No, no, you didn't. You weren't even listening. You even said this. Okay, Phil. I'll take you down memory lane. 2017, you proclaimed yourself to be an interactive streamer. 2014 was when you said you were going to become a streamer. You were going to just stream from now on. Nowhere you were interactive. Instead, you were recording your streams, doing your streams like it was a goddamn Let's Play with people throwing money at you. Yeah, he sees people? Oh, no, he does not.
So, what happened? The detractors jumped on it. Wait a minute.
Unless you're saying Persona 5, or Persona 3, sorry.
Phil's not making Project 7 again? Oh, how disingenuous. What a liar. What a scam artist. And I'm not kidding you. People started saying things like Phil pocketed $1,000 and didn't make Project 7, despite the fact the first other tiered rewards were given out. In reality, with a tiered reward system, you're only talking the next tier. So even if what they're saying is true, it was $250, not $1,000.
Bullshit. It was 1,250. And you made a lot of money from it. You made close to $2,000. And you want to know something about tier goals on Patreon, Phil? It's like Kickstarter, like I showed off with the stretch goals. You say that you're doing them individually with the tier goals. What you could do, Phil, is do them all at once. But you're so goddamn lazy, you won't put the time and effort into doing it. So, Phil, stop the cap.
But already, let's multiply it by 4, because who cares? When you're hating on Darkside Phil, it doesn't matter if you're truthful or you just exponentially, make the situation worse. It's fine as long as you get to shit on Phil.
I noticed that you're lying about this, Phil, because you're looking up at the ceiling. What's so goddamn interesting about your ceiling? Is there a bug on your ceiling, like a spider, and you're trying to find it or something? Yeah, because you could do this, and I know that people can hear me looking up at my ceiling. Animated. That's you. That's how we can tell that you're lying about it. And yeah, exactly, Legend. Retconning. Phil sucks at retconning, too.
That's just how the meme became on the internet.
Phil, you're already a meme. Not sorry to tell you that, but you were already a meme.
As long as you're hating on Phil, it doesn't matter if it's truthful or how truthful, as long as you're making him look bad.
Phil, you're just saying that when detractors are doing, they're truthful. Which they are, and they still are, to this day. Wanna know why? Because we do our fucking research! That's the sad truth to it, Phil. Is that we do more research on you than you do your own goddamn self. Frederick Knudsen did research. Some of it might not be correct. Fine. But at least he did his fucking research back in 2017. Maybe even earlier than that.
Okay? So that was number 1. Number 2, my direct viewer base told me not to do it.
No. Your direct viewer base told you to do it. Sure, you had some that told you not to do it, but the majority of them wanted you to do it. You didn't want to do it.
So I didn't do it. All right?
Because you were lazy.
Out of all the people who pledged to my Patreon that month, all right, I received 2 complaints.
No, you received a lot more than just 2, fucko.
One person was kind of pissed.
Please pronounce the K in Mr. Name. Eric.
But said, you know what? In perspective of...
Yeah, he scams him and plays victim. Absolutely, he does that. He always does that where if he's called out for something, play victim card. Looks like shit.
Things I understand. No big deal. One person was genuinely angry with me. And we actually had...
So that's 3. When it was actually more than 3.
A lengthy private conversation. I apologized profusely. I told them how it was my fault. I should not have promised it. I'm sorry that it didn't happen. That person left my community for several years. They did eventually come back, but they left for several years very angry.
But did they get their refund? No, of course not, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
So right then and there, you're lying about it. They probably never came back.
They had pledged directly to see Project 7 return, and it never did.
Yeah, because you scammed them. Bait and switch, motherfucker. You did it.
Okay? So I did have a consequence. I had a fan who was a longtime fan who left the community entirely for a long time. All right?
And then came back, as you say.
But what do the haters and detractors say?
Well, before we continue what the haters and the detractors say, did you refund these people that were promised Project 7? Nah, fucking course not.
Phil's a scam artist. Phil
Which you are.
pocketed the money.
You did.
What about all the people who pledged to see Project 7? Did he ever refund the money?
No, he didn't. And yes, they were correct. You never refunded them at all.
No, he stole their money.
You did.
These people are so dumb, they don't even understand you can't refund money like that on Patreon.
What's this, Phil? What the fuck am I looking at, Phil? Can't refund them, huh? Can't refund them, huh? Can't refund them, huh?
DSP, shut the fuck up!
Again, Phil is full of shit. Come to no one's surprise.
How do you know when someone pledged to my Patreon for that month that they pledged for Project 7? It's not like click here to pledge directly for Project 7. That doesn't exist. It's just pledge to Patreon. That's it.
But you could still request a refund, Phil. I just showed off that you can request it. Which they probably did, and you declined it.
There's no way for me to know who directly pledged and who didn't. It's impossible.
You could see who requested it, Phil. You could see who did it.
There's no way to be...
Google is lying, dude. That's obviously edited out of context. God damn it. You're... Oh, my God.
Oh my God, look at this. Fund someone for that. It's illogical. It's stupid to suggest it.
No, Phil, it's stupid that you're trying to sell this little story to people that you couldn't give refunds when you obviously can. Yeah, he tends to skip the questions that need to be answered in these situations, constantly indicates when a person's lying. He does. He always hides behind the question. Either he'll dodge the question, ask questions in return, or he'll just deflect it and not even mention it again. Or he'll just do this. He'll go, about that, let's put it this way. Let me give you an example from my detractor's perspective. No, Phil, we want your perspective. Honestly, I don't even know where that whistle came from. Who pledged after Project 7 was made a goal? You know what? Hang on. Let's do a little bit more research. Oh, Jesus Christ. About...
Please clap.
This is his Patreon now. He used to have a shitload of members. Now he only makes $300 on Patreon a month. And let's see. Hold on. Get premium forum membership, get recognition for your support, be a part of my Q&A show, private reactor or Q&A video. Tiers. He has no tiers anymore. Because after what he did, he fucked up. He knew he fucked up.
But these...
Tremendously. So he stopped doing tiers from now on. But instead he does the whole, become a member of my forum, get recognized, be a part of the Q&A show, which is Ask the King, which he doesn't do anymore. And there's also the private react. Shame, little piggy, shame. He sits on his thrones of lies.
People were just...
Oh yes, independent driven gaming content. That's how he sells himself on Patreon. But later on, he calls himself a crowd-funded individual, creative, fuck, I'm lost my words. A crowd-funded content creator. That's it.
Basically making unrealistic demands because they knew I couldn't fulfill them, to then say, ha, see, Phil didn't do the right thing. He's a scumbag.
Phil, you were the one that was giving unrealistic demands. You made the unrealistic tier goal, and you thought it would work. Which it did for you. Until they found out your bullshit.
And that's how they spun this. They essentially said this big thing was a ginormous explosion of drama, and Phil's a dishonest scam artist, when in reality, it wasn't a big deal at all.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's it. Get my fucking music back. Philly boy, Philly boy. This was a big fucking deal. To your community, as you like to call it, you promised something that you expected to deliver. And they were expecting you to deliver it in full. You pulled the bait and switch, saying that you weren't going to promise them Project 7. No, instead you're going to promise them a teaser. How that would work in written without John and Howard? Who knows? It would have been a fucking train wreck. You have no experience in film, you don't know how to edit, even though respect to Pact's editing skills was okay, but it wasn't that great. It would have been a disaster, but you knew it was going to be a disaster. So you ended up pocketing the money, not offering refunds, and then you're proclaiming this bullshit story about how no one asked for a refund and you couldn't refund people. Thank you for once again coming back to my TED Talk for the third time.
Please clap.
And after that, I learned my lesson, and I didn't overpromise and underdeliver on my Patreon goals anymore.
Nah, instead you underpromised and overdelivered, or not even, you overpromised and underdelivered on your gaming content.
Basically,
And your reaction channel too.
they just kind of got way more realistic and honestly way more bland, because I knew I couldn't commit to doing a lot of the stuff that a lot of people wanted to see me do, because I was already having to work so much just to make ends meet that I couldn't have extra time to do extra projects and things.
Phil, you never had extra time or extra, I don't know, anything. Wanna know why? Because you suck at making content. Like, for God's sake. Well, let's see. I'm gonna change that. Give me 1 second. There's something that I need to find. Something I can actually switch it over to. Oh. Oh, when are you going live? Oh, in 30 minutes. Alright, so in about a few minutes, I'm just gonna bring it all over to Super Chuffer. Liza P.
Shout out to Phil Smokes Crack, who just tipped $20.
Oh god, hey Timbo Slice. That's a name I hadn't heard in a while.
You're real to me, brother. You give me hope, because you're not perfect, but you're not as bad as people say. Well, thank you very much, Phil Smokes Crack.
Phil, you are as bad as people say, and you're letting people believe it. You're letting people believe that you're not a bad guy, but you are a bad guy. Fuck, Phil, you are terrible.
I don't think I've ever believed in my head that I was perfect, nor said it without, joking in mind. And I definitely appreciate the kind words and the support.
Oh, you don't give a fuck about any kind words, Phil. Not at all.
Guys, we're almost done. You ready for the finale? Let's do this. Here we go.
He also made promises for other videos with high monetary goals on Patreon. For example, his patrons voted for him to make a best and worst moments montage of his playthrough of Alan Wake, which was to be released that September.
And, God, that was terrible.
However, after the first part received weak viewership, he decided against fulfilling that obligation.
Yep, because if nothing's doing well for him, he stops.
Again, this is...
Oh, God, what? How are you going to retcon this one?
This happened right at the same time as Project 7, by the way. Project 7 was like a month before, and then there was this. It happened boom, 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 everything at once.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil, shut up.
Correct. My patron said, let's vote on a project for Phil to do for a Patreon reward. And
Phil, you did that. Your fans didn't do shit.
It was the best and worst of Alan Wake. I made part 1, and the views were terrible. And the feedback I received was, we thought this was going to be better, but you know what? Maybe we got rose-colored glasses on. Maybe we're not remembering the game exactly how it was. Maybe we think it's better than it really was, because honestly, even your funny moments highlight wasn't that great.
Phil, Alan Wake is a great game. I'm not going to lie. I think it's I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite games, but it's one of the good games I've played. Is it in my top 10? No. Probably my top 20, but not my top 10. And don't ask me what my top 10s are, because I need to actually think about that. But regardless, though, he calls rose-colored glasses. No, Phil, it's rose-tinted glasses. Because when watching your content, your dents or anyone that is gullible enough to give you money, they're wearing rose-tinted glasses. Because red flags through rose-tinted glasses just look like flags. If you'll know that quote, I salute you.
Please clap.
So instead of that, do something else. So I did. I did other projects and other streams and things. Here we go with the detractors again. Oh, but Phil scammed them again. Another month where he didn't do his goal. It's like, but wait.
You kind of did, though. Because you didn't fulfill the end of the bargain. You did half-ass work. And you were expecting to get full-time pay. That didn't work out for you, so you gave up on it.
My viewers told me not...
They're nice, Anthony. Actually, what I want to do eventually I'm actually... I kind of want to just do like a random stream. Just like random. Like going over my favorite games with people. Granted, it'll be AAA and indie games. And not even AAA at all. But, I'll have time on that. I need actually time to do that.
To do it. They said, please do something else. This is boring. It's good that you tried.
Okay, good. At least we're back here with this, though. What I was trying to say is I actually do want to do something that involves video games. I actually do want to do something like that. But time will tell when that happens. And if OBS doesn't want to fuck up for me. But if OBS does mess up a little bit, But he said look at the health bar.
Received. So why would I go against the desires of my own viewership? The truth of the matter is I have hate viewers. These are people who...
Oh, God. Bring up detractors again, I see.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Watch everything I do.
Yeah, Power Wash Simulator. Honestly, that's not in my top 20. Good game. Good time killer. It's not my top 10. Not top 10 or top 20.
Just to shit on me. So they were watching all these things.
The hamsters need to be fed. Nah, but the hamsters, though. I upgraded to high voltage.
Happening. And then creating videos and controversial topics about it on their own channels and streams, saying that I was a scammer and everything. In reality, my viewership did not care. My fans who were supporting me never cared, because why would they continue to support me if that was the case? They would have left. But the haters just kept making worse and worse with the crap they would extrapolate and the shit that they would make up. It wasn't true. No.
Phil, you honestly do this a lot. You make fun of people way too much. And you also tend to lie every single time detractors call you out on actual things you've done. You still do it. Grant, 2022, Phil. Meet 2023, Phil. You're still the same fucking person. You still scam people. I'm going to do this for my audience. Don't do it. Oh, I'm going to make sure these events are going to be great. Over-promising and under-delivering. You do this a lot, Philium. Like, for God's sake, man.
No one cared that Alan Wake Part 2 was never released. They wanted other content, and they got other content. It wasn't like I said...
What other content was it, Phil? Explain. In this, explain.
Oh, I took all of your income, all this Patreon pledge, and I just canceled streams for a week and went on a vacation with the money. I continued to work every single day.
You still canceled the streams, though. You went on staycation. Same thing with Homefront the Revolution. Once you got a lot of fucking money, you fucking went on vacation. Try to save the relationship with Leanna. By the way, Phil, say her fucking name. Oh, Alan Wake 2 is great. It looks good. It looks promising. And I can't wait to get it.
But that's not what you'll hear from my detractors. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I missed super chats? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, what you gonna hear from detractors? What? Calling you out on your bullshit? We do that quite a lot, Phil.
So.
And you try to hide your bullshit by deflecting. A classic narcissistic trait.
672, do the super chats. I think you mentioned details about the DDoS. I think you forgot to mention after he talked about it. Oh, okay. So basically, I can...
Oh, great. Now he's talking about the DDoS attack.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Answer, we will. Dan the Man also re-upped his membership for 4 months, all right? So all along this time period, that 1 year, 2015, where all that shit was going wrong, and now people were constantly attacking me, calling me a scammer, calling me a hypocrite, and all of that.
Even though... you still are?
That's where my personal life fell apart. This is what I actually wanted to say, is that...
Oh, god damn it. Now he's going to say, oh, if it wasn't for the detractors, I still would have had a relationship with Leanna, or my ex. I'm too much of a pussy to say her name.
That this was the moment, or not the moment, but the series of events that happened, starting with the swatting, then...
which was a wellness check, because they tried calling you, you didn't answer, like you always do for all phone calls. And then they sent a team.
The DDoS attacks, I couldn't constantly stream like I needed to. Then
again, you're focusing on 1 or 2 people on a whole community that didn't. At this point, it is. At this point, At this point, the stream is losing consciousness because OBS isn't keeping it on life support. Whales. Whales, come to me. Come to me, whales. Whales, save OBS. Oh, I saw it. I don't care. I think OBS is telling me to quit. Comcast is bad for streaming, snort. God damn it. It does, actually, and it's sad. Now it's dropping frames like crazy. Holy shit, I might need to update it. Damn. Alright, let's hopefully... Yeah. The Matrix. Yeah, so I guess with this case, though, I think OBS wants me... It's had enough of DSP. Anyways, fuck, man. I got like 16 minutes left. Oh, I got 60 minutes into this video. Like, shit. I hate when OBS like wants to go, hey, no thank you. I hate OBS sometimes. Yeah, it's telling you to go to bed, but I got errands to do. Then at time bed.
Internet, that's when my personal life started to fall apart.
Actually, fuck it. Fuck it at this point. Because honestly, the whole thing with OBS is actually making me quite upset. It is. So, I think I'm just gonna... I know, it's kind of sad though. I wanted to continue this more. But actually, I do have an errand to do. Then I can actually just go to bed and I have to work later. So I have to go to work at 4 my time. But what I am going to do, I'm actually going to send people over. I believe Super Chuffer has a video that he's premiering. If people are a fan of Super Chuffer, this will be perfect. But for those that aren't fans of Super Chuffer, well, become a fan of Super Chuffer because he's actually a pretty good guy. So with that, everyone, thank y'all for attending my stream. For those that are here, for those that aren't here, I thank y'all for participating in here. And remember, have a good rest of your day, good rest of your night, good days at work. Keep it really beautiful, people. And with that, with the sound of the crow, it time go.